Hello everybody, hope you guys are doing well. How's your day been? How's your couple days been since we last saw each other? Look at this cute cat. I'm gonna be editing some more people's pets into monsters. It's gonna be fun. Also check out the announcement I made on chat there. Hold on, let me show you the little here it is. I made this little VHS cover for this Sunday's stream, this Sunday's House of Horrors podcast, in which I will have Q, the one and only, and we're probably gonna get us to some chaos. I know. I know who Q is, so... Every day he grabs me by the legs and smacks me against the doorframe. Yes. He tends to do that. I love making these little VHS covers. I don't know. It's fun. It goes with the vibe. It's a fun way to announce it, I think. So I'll keep doing them. I did it for David's. I'm doing it for Q's as well. And I'll do it again for the one that's coming in 2 weeks, which... I guess I'll wait for Sunday to say that one, because I already have it set up, but yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with what the cover looks like. So, earlier this week, I asked people to get commissions from me, personal commissions. I haven't opened them in quite some time, so it was the first time. It went very well. We filled up all the commission slots. So now I have a like it was supposed to be 5 commission slots. I ended up taking a couple more, one from a patron, and another one because I literally just closed commissions, and 1 minute before I said so, there was someone that asked for one in a DM. And I was like, oh, you got in like right before the bell, so I'll allow it. So yes, seven commissions. We have 2 of them, or at least one and a chunk of another one we did on the last stream. So that's already a couple less to do. We did this one last stream. Fuzz, great little cat with searchlights. You're making me nostalgic for VHS tapes. Cannot wait for one of your pictures to make it outside the horror art bubble and have people go, where can I buy this? Who's after Q? It's a secret. It's not someone you'll expect, I think. It's someone that makes horror, that is really inspiring to me. But I won't say anymore. I guess I'll leave a little clue. They're known for very old creepypasta, among other things. You're here and your shoulder pain is also here. Hey, I'm a doctor. Look at me. It's gone now. See? Works. Yes, Trevor Henderson was first. You got the VOD to that below in the channel. You can watch it after the stream if you want. It vanished. I'm cured. So yeah, I'm gonna start doing magic healing streams and watch like every doctor cast me out. Valdevia loses his medical license. Yes, clip that. The power of faith compels you. Can you heal my divorce? I'm sorry, that's not something I can help you with. Okay, so here's a beautiful cat named Jack. Look at those eyes though. Look at the color of those eyes. Amazing. So this person specifically asked for something like body horror-ish, like body parts and stuff. So I think we can comply with that. I'm gonna oblige. I think I'm gonna use this one as a base. And since we have 1, 2, 3, 4 more pictures, I think we can take body parts from a bunch of them and create a sort of like multi-cat face or something like that. You recommend another Mountain Dew infusion? Yes. The new voices in my head, thank you too. Oh yeah, that's a side effect. I'm sorry. Should have said it beforehand. They're nice voices though. Just, they tell you like to commission me and subscribe to my Patreon. Just listen to them. They know, they know. It is a very pretty kitty. Thanks for the clip, Sora. I always forget to clip things. Okay, so I just had a little note here because since there are a lot of commissions, I need to remember what I thought about doing in each one. So we have I love this one. I'm thinking it could come off like from the side, just an open mouth coming from the side. That'll be like the main extra part. We don't have to edit like in a super correct position. It can be like slightly askew or something. That adds to the effect, I hope. No more vampire game this evening. Sad. Commission Eduardo to commission me to commission him. Yes. That's that's a good idea. Somebody said the other day, I think the conversation was like people saying that artists were like some rich privileged folks when most artists are like under the poverty line. And someone said a really good phrase that artists are just like passing the same $50 bill among each other all the time. So a lot of the time it's artists commissioning artists. I know I've done it. I've commissioned my friends for a ton of things. Yes, we're just all passing the same $50 bill among each other. It's great. And each time we pass it, PayPal gains more money. It's fantastic to think about. It's painfully accurate. Okay, we got a quick selection here. Obviously, the main difficulty, I'd say, with these pet commissions is that most pets tend to be furry, and fur is very hard to select in Photoshop. But there are little tricks. Tips and tricks. First of all is this little tool here. Oh shoot, I guess I should... See, I started in such a hurry that I forgot to mention. The last time, you guys raised like 80,000 or so channel points. So I couldn't press Ctrl-Z for a full stream. And you can see, I think a notification could pop up. I can't press Ctrl-Z to stream. And actually have this... Yeah, hold on. I can make it make a sound with an auto hotkey thing. If I remember where it is. Yes. Okay. There will be... I think it worked well. Yeah, I hope it works. Let me do a test. Ctrl-Z. Should beep. It beeped. Okay. That little beep will tell you I failed. And I guess what should be my punishment if I fail? Because I am obviously... the thing is, I can't block myself from doing Control Z. I can make this little sound thing. But it's gonna happen because it is muscle memory for me. Like, I don't think about pressing it. I just press it. It's not gonna affect the quality of the commissions. Don't worry. It is fine. You commissioned this. You're okay. Don't worry. Shots, 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 shots. Okay, I don't think I have shots. But I can get like beer. It'll give me a couple minutes to go for it, but should we do a sip per fail? And see if you get me drunk by the end of the stream? I can get water. No, but it's not as fun. It's water. I never said shots of what. I can just tint some water and say it's some kind of alcohol. You get kicked? No, no. Okay, each time I press Ctrl Z, Enoch gets kicked and I have to take a sip of beer. I'm gonna go get a beer, okay? I'll be right back. It'll be a minute. I'll just put a little BRB here on screen so people don't think there's like an AFK stream or anything. Oh, that is wrong color. I nearly pressed Ctrl Z. But I'm not gonna. You won't catch me pressing Ctrl Z today. I will. I definitely will. Okay. I'm just gonna go get a beer. Be right back. Okay, y'all. So, there was no beer, but I got what I got. Wine. Even better. I take one of a beer most days. So, this is a Spanish wine. It's a good one. Not like amazing, but it's good. It's a Rioja. Rioja is a good place for wines. I'll have you know. Pouring a little cup for now. Okay, let's go then. Every time I press Ctrl Z, I have to take a sip. Fancy. We're going fancy today. Until I pull all the stops for this stream. Okay. I'm also going to change the title of the stream to reflect that. There we go. Okay. Now we're back to business. we're fancy boys. I'm gonna try not to sip it while I'm not doing Control Z, because that defeats purpose. But I kinda wanna. It's a good wine. You'd think that Spanish people would be like huge wine drinkers, since we're like a huge wine producing country. But ironically, people in Spain prefer to drink beer, like by a large margin. There are like a lot of wine nerds, but most people prefer beer. If I go out with my friends, I'll get a beer, right? Any day. Not that I go out with my friends much anymore. COVID. So that wine goes to the US? I have no idea where it goes. I know it's exported internationally. But a big chunk of it probably does. The US also has its wine producing places. I think California has a lot of wine. I don't know if it's good though. If they import a lot of Spanish one, maybe the Spanish one is better. I won't start a fight though. Over something I don't know. Or will I? Maybe I will start a fight. Maybe we're feisty tonight. Does it fit well here? For some reason, most countries go, I'll import my shit and export the same. Yeah, true. It's a funny and expensive green is grass. Grass is greener on the other side. Oh, should I? Okay, that's a decision. Neat. Just gonna call you Neat. I don't know if it's pronounced like that. Thank you for the follow. He do scream. Our boy Jack here really be screaming. So I'll probably reuse the eye somewhere else, but I'm into this. Do you know how hard it is to contain yourself from doing Ctrl Z every time you mess up the smallest little thing? The ear placement feels weird. I thought it felt weird before. Over here. Kind of like the lower jaw like juts out in a weird way. I had my fingers over Ctrl Z. I literally did. Again, this is very hard. If you take my fingers on the keyboard, I'm not gonna move my camera, but if you take my fingers on the keyboard, they're naturally over the keys for Ctrl and for Z. I'm gonna say Z instead of Z, just because it's a little bit easier. I don't have any preference though. I say it both ways. The Connor Gillespie Show. Welcome. Okay, so this face here is probably the most important element we're gonna add. So I want to get the positioning right. Once that part is done, the rest will be easier, I think. I'll still keep the normal math. The ear can migrate where it pleases. That's true. We're just gonna move the ear. Didn't know you had Twitch. Love your stuff. Thank you. I tend not to go too spammy on advertising my Twitch, so I tend to only post the moment I'm streaming, except if it's like a more prepared thing, like the podcast with Q. Like then I'll advertise it beforehand and I won't delete the tweet, but generally I'll just post about it the moment I'm streaming, and when I'm done I delete it. I don't know if that's like smart or not. I've been doing it like that for a while. I don't know. I feel like it gets a little bit spammy, and then when people scroll through your stuff because, oh, I like this artist, I'm gonna check more of their stuff. If it's full of like, oh, I'm streaming like 3 times a week, it might get a little bit annoying. Could flip it over to the other side. That's true. Never tried that. That'll be harder with the lower jaw because we need that part to fit better. Okay, jots out. In a weirder way. Oh, we have got a save reminder. Thank you. I don't know. What do you guys prefer? Choose a side for me. Of my indecision. I feel like it's not the smartest, but then again, Twitch is not your main source of income. True. It has become more lately. Since November, I mean, it's not a lot. I got like, yeah, I think over November, I got like $100 or something like that. Which is, I don't mind sharing this kind of thing, by the way. I don't know if that's off-putting, but it pales next to Patreon, for example. But still, it's quite decent. Yeah, okay. Let's go to the original eye. Yeah, it feels better to me. Okay, about here feels right. I'm gonna add more things, so no worries. Okay, then I'm gonna make a selection of just the eye, because it's a very pretty eye. I don't want to lose it. And we'll see where we put it. Should should the eye be inside the mouth? What do you guys think? So we put it here, then we do... November, yes, of course. November, I was context for people who didn't see it. In November, I was streaming every day. Oh, well, I did Control Z. That beep is when I do Control Z. If you missed it. The fun thing is that the beep, since it takes preference before the command, it actually stops the command from going. So it also doesn't work. And for fairness, I will also try not to use history unless it's very necessary. And that's a sip for me. I was waiting for it. Wine is good. It's a good wine. I like it. Yes, and Enoch gets kicked. You don't understand the appeal of wine? It's an acquired taste. It's not for everybody either. And there are wine snobs. Those are the worst people. I once met like a friend of mine from university. His father was, as a day job, was a wine taster. So he like went around to I guess like wine producers. Oh god, again. See, when I start talking, I get distracted. I start telling stories. Oh, there we go. So, the guy was a wine taster. You know what? He hated wine. He didn't like the taste of it. His entire job was based on something he hated. What a weird thing, right? Apparently it kind of like fell on him because I asked him about this. It's such a weird story, right? Apparently he did like he used to do sports or something like that, and then he did like a little course of wine tasting, and an opportunity fell on him, and it just kind of like happened, and he ended up becoming a wine taster. But he was not like, I hate wine, but he didn't enjoy it. What a strange thing, right? You can't taste the booze in good wine, true. What story have you come back to? A friend from university, his father was a wine taster, and he didn't like wine. First, like, just the entire fact that wine tasting is like a thing is very strange, to me at least. Like, imagine that being your job. Wine tasting. Strange thing. I'm gonna bury it a little bit deeper into the eye, into the mouth. Yes, sommelier. Sommelier. You want to be snobby about it. See, each time I pronounce something in French, I feel like I'm being snobbish about it. But no, my mom's French, so I know, at least I know how to pronounce things in... I know how to pronounce things in French. That's another sip. You get me drunk real quick with this. Did it pay him well? Yeah, he lived pretty comfortably. It's like wine people are snobs in general and have a lot of money. So the entire like wine industry has just so much money around it. Rip Val's cognitive functions. Yes, okay, so the no Ctrl Z thing won't affect the quality of my edits, but if I get really drunk over this, it'll affect like how bonkers they are, I bet. I don't think we'll get to a point. I'll stop before it affects my cognitive functions, because I'm not insane. I'm not that insane, sorry. So I'll stop before it affects my cognitive functions. And we'll switch to another punishment if needed. Edge here is bothering me. I think it should be color from here. The money tastes better than the wine, exactly. I mean, honestly, a lot of people work jobs that they don't like to be able to support their families and stuff. That's not like a weird concept, and that's like admirable in some way. But the fact that it's wine tasting is very funny to me. Because it's the kind of job you'd only expect like really big wine snobs to do, right? Like, it's wine tasting, of all things. I request you get drunk on a possible future commission. A drunk commission. I'll make an add-on to commissions where I can make them drunk for a little extra money. The extra money is for booze. What a novel idea. You pay me for art and for booze. I'm gonna punctuate. I'm not a huge drinker. Like, alcohol hits me fairly hard to the point where I don't drink anything distilled. Like, I only drink wine and beer and fermented stuff, not distilled. I feel like it should be subtler and more towards the end of the eye. We cover the booze in the hospital bill. How about this? Like just there in the corner. A little bit warped. Match the orientation of this. Better at least. Only drink 4 times a year and it's always cider. Yeah, cider is a great drink. I like cider a lot. We have our own, like, I guess cider tradition here where I live, and it's very strange. So you'll have the bottle of cider. It doesn't look like this, but just as an example, right? So you'll have the bottle of cider. I'm gonna cork this well because I want to make a mess. And you pour it from on top of your head, and the glass is like down near your crotch, right? So the cider, which is not, it doesn't have gas in it, doesn't have bubbles, as it falls down and just like splashes in the very large glass, and the glass looks like this. This is actually a cider glass, and it splashes down in the glass and creates like, gets air inside it, right? It's like a natural form of carbonating your drink before carbonation existed. So they'll just pour it from very high up. I'm actually gonna show you guys a video because it's fun to see. Let me quickly search for a video. It's called escanciar. The method of serving the cider, and you'll see someone in what seems like a cider place, so someone who probably pours cider like this a million times a day. And look at how they do it. So the bottle is here, the glass is down here, and they'll just pour it. So since this kind of carbonation, natural carbonation, I guess, it's just like air from the drink like splashing around. It goes flat very, very quickly. So you'll drink it, instead of just having a glass and drinking it at your own pace, you'll serve it in, if this is a glass, as you see the person serve it, you'll serve like just a shot of it, essentially, and you'll drink it directly, pretty much. You usually drink it in one sip. So you can see, he's serving a couple shots of this. So it is very strange, but it's very typical here. And it's good, it's great. Tastes like very fresh. Great stuff for summer. And you see it when it gets directly. There we go. Cider. Sidra Asturiana, if you want to search for it. My toxic trait is thinking I could do that no problem. Everyone thinks that, and they fail spectacularly. It's a great thing to do to visitors. Enoch, if you ever come to Spain and you're invited, I will make you pour this and I will see you fail. I will laugh. I'm just making the whiskers here pop up instead of being covered. Stormy, thank you. Yes, it gets splashed around a lot, so you'll often serve it like facing away from a group of people if you're like standing around in a field or in like a bar or something. And usually in like indoor places, they'll have little, I guess like half of a barrel, and you'll pour it against that half of barrel, so it kind of like splashes against that. Okay, more parts. We have another open mouth that's directly facing us. I wonder if, should we add this one? Let's see. Let's do a quick cut, figure out if we can put it somewhere. Hey, say hi to Oki, Miles. Okay, well, it's not very good. Selection by Photoshop. It tried, it tried. I mean, potentially we could turn both eyes into this, but that would be too much symmetry, I think. Too much symmetry. Now, I feel like we've done this once. Doing it again might be overkill. I don't know. What do you guys think? Second open mouth? Could be backwards. Or sideways, even. No, that was Control Z. It's funny because I say no and kind of like regret it while I'm still doing it. Like I could have stopped myself, but it's too late. Oh god. So that's my sip. Beep. I tried to make the beep sound like not horrible, like kind of surprising, but not like super high pitched. Because you could change like the pitch, but it's manual. Like you have to set the number of like the frequency of it manually. So I just kind of like mess with the number, tried a few options, and we're like, yeah, that works. Like a soft boop. I mean, we could do this and make like a horribly stretched face, but I feel like if we put it somewhere, here's a nice place, but let's kind of leave it for last. What a pretty cat. His name is Jack, by the way. You should try streaming one day, son. But what? Evil and fucked up. I know you will. That's not a sentence you should have started with, but that's like a given. Okay, the face is sort of similar in size. We don't need to be perfect, just good enough. That's a general lesson. But I'd love to see you stream, Enoch. You would give it a try. It's only like very easy to do. Technically, there's no skills to learn or anything. I think the main thing to get over is like shyness. Oh, what happened there? Okay, so I was thinking we could take the ears and kind of add them somewhere. Some extra ears. BBB, thank you for the follow. Okay. It's stage fright like pooping at Walmart. That's something you can do. Are there public bathrooms in Walmart? That sounds like it would be hell. Sounds like it would be possibly the most hellish experiences you could have. More ears. Doing it. What if I flip them like this, so they're even more twisted? And more evil and twisted. And the whole idea is to make this like chaotic. So as long as things like don't clip too much into each other, there's a there's a general sense of it. So that was a Control Z, and that was a zip. Yes, but they're horrible. I can imagine. Sorry in advance. Thank you, Oki. I love that we're communicating through streams, Oki. How nice is that? Feels like medieval times where you had like a messenger running around. Thank you, Laos, for being the messenger of the stream. Letting Oki and me communicate. Okay, now for this edge here, which is an evil edge. Oh, that's better. Yeah, that actually works. Gonna cut off the edges a little bit, but works better than I expected. I mean, we have them, well, there's weird things here. Don't look at them. We have them more or less selected. Do you want to try moving them about before we choose a place? That's probably a good idea. Han, how are you doing? Y'all, Han and a great deal more artists and I have been doing so much lore and world building for the Lycanthrope series today. We have so much cool stuff coming. Han, do you want to really reveal the piece you're working on, or do you want that to be a surprise? That was not very good. Cancel it instead of doing Control Z. I'm learning. I'm learning. Gonna do it the other way around. See if that works. That's better. Back from the horse dimension. Hell yeah. Seriously fucked up. Thank you. That's the vibe we're going for. Show it? I don't know if I can show it because nudity, but I can talk about it. Han is working on a Venus statue, which is, you guys know those Paleolithic statues that usually featured women and had like very exaggerated proportions. So we're doing a whole thing about prehistoric werewolves, prehistoric lycanthropes, and we thought about a Venus like this. So these Venus statues are supposed to be, or one of the theories, I guess, as to what they are, is that they are actually self-portraits from women that were possibly pregnant women that just were looking down at their own bodies and carving what they saw. So if you actually like look down on your body and see those proportions, those are the proportions that these statues had. So like very short legs, very large breasts, that kind of thing, and it tracks so well. So yeah, so we're talking about that, and we said like we should make a lycanthrope Venus statue, and that's what Han is doing. I told Oki that you like being able to communicate across streams, and he said I'm 5,000 years in the future. We can communicate through time. It's beautiful. So, Han is doing an actual sculpture, like an actual little carved sculpture, and we're gonna add some textures to it, do the whole thing, make it look old, but it's gonna be like a physical object. How cool is that? Gotta go eat dinner. Parenthesis, getting fused with Mountain Dew to heal me. Okay, see you later, Enoch. Enjoy your dinner. Or sorry, your Mountain Dew infusion. That'll be very good for your veins. And your insides in general. Very healthy. May the dew heal you, my child. Like, honestly, if you actually, I forgot to disable this. Mountain Dew sounds like it could be a magical home remedy from an alchemy book. Frog legs, a cat's tail, and the dew of the mountain, and you put that into a potion and it heals everything. Oh, evil face here. Love that. The type of whiskey in Ireland. Oh, interesting. I only knew it as a American soft drink. I've never had it. It looks absolutely disgusting and green. It looks like I don't know that cartoonish like sewage water or radioactive waste that they do in cartoons. It looks like that. I would not drink that. Sounds like it's full of disease and probably extremely sweet, which I'm not enthused about either. It looks like battery acid. Oh my god. Okay, what if I take, hold on, side of the face. Someone grabbed flubber and turned it into a liquid. That's a very apt description. I like it. F's in the chat for flubber. You got liquefied. Getting unexpected flubber lore this stream. Obnoxiously sweet and very caffeine. It has caffeine in it. That makes it like even worse for me for some reason. I like caffeine. I don't have a problem with it, but for some reason that turned something like viscerally in me. I tried to browse a thing. Oh, you're trying two streams at once. Godspeed, Laos. On mobile too. Also an Irish song. Ooh. I'll not play it because copyright, but I trust you. Oh yeah, I set my streams to like 30 FPS. It's cinematic. No, actually, it doesn't matter much for art. It was for games, but... And even if I play games, I don't play like action games that require that kind of frame rates. And the good thing is more people can see the stream even with worse connections. Or so I hope. running between streams carrying messages like a pigeon, but with far less muscles on that internet. Bless you, bless you. What are my messages for Oki? What extra body part should I add to this cat? And Oki doesn't know. So what cat's body part should I add or multiply in this cat? Let's let Oki from 5,000 years into the future over in his stream. Let's let Oki decide things. That'll go well. Way. For context here, Laos is jumping between my stream and Oki's, and if you don't know who Oki is, great artists who also streams. Laos is sending messages between us so we can communicate through the sands of time. Be very, very careful about what keys I touch today, because I have Ctrl-Z like baked into my DNA. No, but it is very ingrained in me. My finger naturally rests on the keys Ctrl and Z. Not only because Ctrl-Z, but also because the zoom is mapped to that key, to Z, and Ctrl is used for anything, so it's so easy for me to just like press with my two fingers and Ctrl-Z happens, which usually is a good thing. Today though, today isn't. Today I will be punished if I do that. This can't be wildin'. He really be. He do be. This part still doesn't fit exactly. There's some greens here that I need to get rid of. There we go. Like so. Also, I usually have a blank head here for streaming. I think it might be the first effect of alcohol, you know, it reduces your... Hey! Midnight, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well, dude. How's everybody? How was your stream? So we are currently doing commissions today, and one of the commissions I offered was turning people's pets into monsters. So these are pictures from people's pets that they sent me. This is the original here, and we're adding more body parts. With this, for this one, we're doing body horror. So here we have a mouth, an extra eye inside the mouth, of course. Got some extra ears. I'm like messing around, just placing things, seeing what happens. Yeah, it's going well. It's going well. Getting accustomed to my regular stream schedule, which is, it's been very nice. Oh, and another thing today, the gimmick for today, I guess. This was a point reward that people collectively put like 80,000 points or something crazy like that. So I to unlock this, and the reward they got is that during this whole stream I can't press Ctrl-Z. It's literally blocked and it does a beep, Every time I press Ctrl Z, I gotta take a sip. This is wine, by the way. It's a good wine, so I'm not like suffering. But yeah, challenges today. Googly eyes. Oh, someone unlocked to googly eyes. And you know what that means, guys? We take this PNG of googly eyes, which I have on my desktop literally for this purpose. Duplicate it and place googly eyes somewhere in the image. I guess since this is body horror cats, what I'm gonna do is just place random googly eyes like in the face and the body. If you guys ask me for googly eyes, I'll just put more random googly eyes. Because it's a body horror cat, so... And if you commission this, don't worry, they won't go into the final image. They're just for the stream. They're just a fun little thing. And the googly eyes often add a... Oh no, I deleted it. Well, I would press Ctrl Z and take the sip, but it's literally blocked. Like the beep blocks the thing, so I just gotta add it in again because I deleted it like a dummy. And another googly eyes. Okay, okay. I see how this is. I see how this is. So, we're gonna add more googly eyes, just all over the body. Just gonna paste googly eyes in random places. Another 2. 1 and 2. Angry eyebrows? Later. I think today we're gonna just fill it in with googly eyes. If it gets to like a critical mass of googly eyes, we'll start adding angry eyebrows to them. Let's see. Oh, this is too small for me to pick. There we go. I mentioned it in Russian stream, but since you do spooky stuff, I might appreciate it. Got booked in... Shoot a wedding in a legit haunted house. Ooh, I love that. That's very cool. An asylum, that was really... That's creepy. I assume the couple is like a couple of horror buffs that just like this kind of thing. That's cool. That's very cool. I'm gonna add this one. No, I'm not gonna cover eyes. This one's gonna be on the ear. Let's go with the weird one. Beautiful. Googly eyes. I'm gonna group them. Call it GE for googly eyes. Okay. Back to adding body parts. Like cat body parts, I guess. Should we keep the ear from this one? Or should we just keep the side of the face? I guess we can keep the ear. Not a problem. It does have this here. The bride is the makeup artist for the place. Oh, gotcha. That's fun. Can we see Haunted Asylum pictures? Yes, of course, if you want to share. I return again from Oki's stream to notify him that this message was lost in a sea of raiders. Oh no, what's the message, Lance? Can scroll up. Oh, I saw it. Okay, I saw the message now. So Oki said, I need this cat to have 3 more tails. Ooh, tails, for sure. Let's add more tails. Thank you, Oki. Oh, let me see that. Do you mind if I show them on stream, Matt? Oh, it's a news place. Okay. I thought it was the shoot you did. Okay. Ooh. Fun, they turn into a Halloween attraction. That's very creepy. Oh, hi. That's very cool. Wish I could go there and take some photos. That's like just a place. That's very fun. I love a good haunted house. He looks very cool. Wedding isn't until September. Ooh, I hope you can come back and let me know how it went. If anything spooky happened during the wedding. Okay, do we have some tales from... Oh, it's a very cute picture, by the way. Oh god, I did Ctrl-Z, didn't I? And what did I do? Oh, I moved the ears instead of the layer I had. Well, that's a sip for me. Oh, yes, we're not pressing Ctrl-Z. How many of y'all would love a pair of antlers? I would. Sign me up. What we were looking for? Ah, yes. Tails. Let me see directly in the pictures I downloaded. We have one shot with a tail. This one. I love how the googly eyes are just above everything. They just permeate anything I post. Okay, let's do a quick cut here. It is very, very fluffy. So Photoshop will have a hard time. We'll try though. Okay. Good luck, Photoshop. You got this. Oh, that's not very good. It's better than what we left off, but... yeah, as I guessed, Photoshop is not having the best of times selecting this tail. It's fluffy enough that we don't need like really, really precise definition to the level of the hairs. One of the things we can do is Ctrl U here and remove all the greens. Which hopefully will help. Get rid of all the little background things here. He appreciates the tails. My journey across Simon's face is complete. I share no luck for the night. Thank you for being our messenger, Laz. I appreciate it. Thanks for like going ahead with the meme. Okay, at least we add tails. I think we should have one going around the legs like this. Just like cut it around like this. Let me put this in a group, do a layer mask, and just mask out anything that goes in front. So like these hairs here is, I guess, not the best thing to mask around. It's quite annoying, but... Okay. A little bit of masking here. Do some masking. Will this work? Feels like it's a bit high up. Maybe I just put it lower and change the crop slightly so that we get the full width of the cat. It's gonna be a tall picture again, but let's go with it. Big old tail here. Oh god, Control Z. See, I keep failing. It's so goddamn ingrained. Hey Dario. Today we're trying to Photoshop something without pressing Ctrl Z. If I do, I have to take a sip. And it doesn't work either, so... Giving myself a challenge today, I guess. Also, cyberdictical. Or is that? I don't know how that's pronounced. Welcome. The colors seem quite different. I guess the lighting conditions are different, it's an outdoor picture, etc. But let me add some color of my own. Slightly better. Saw in my backyard, I would cry. I wouldn't try to run. I mean, it's a nice kitty. It doesn't mean any harm. The only difference with the regular cats is that, you know, you have to take some extra care of it. You have to take some extra care of it. Please treat your body horror cats just like any other cats. Make it like a PSA. How to treat your body horror cats. Here's my sip. Yes, currently commissions are closed because I filled out like 7 spots. But you'll see them there when they open, and you'll see it on my Twitter. If you guys don't follow me on Twitter, like, where do you come from? Is there anyone here doesn't like know me from Twitter? Because I always assume everyone comes from there, but I might be wrong. I've been wrong before. I'm known to be wrong. Hey, Pants, how are you doing? I don't use Twitter, even though I should. Twitter is nice if you curate your experience. If you only scroll through the latest tweets instead of letting the algorithm choose what to show you. And if you block a bunch of words, so you block anything politics, just block it. You can get your news from somewhere else. Anything madly controversial, you're generally better off just blocking it. It's the discourse, y'all. The discourse. Yeah, Twitter can be a hell place, but if you curate it well, it can also be a great place to see artists and to, you know, like, interact with communities you like. Oh yeah, I guess there's people here because of Rush. In that case, it doesn't apply. The Twitter thing doesn't apply because you just met me. So today there's more folks from photography Twitter. Photography Twitch, sorry. Getting my name mixed up. Okay, so that's a tail. That is a tail, I guess. Yes, post things, vanish. Don't, that's a very important thing about Twitter. Don't waste your time participating in the discourse. Like, just completely ignore it. It's the best option. We all have limited times, limited hours on this earth, and they're better spent doing anything other than arguing on the internet. So for me, I only check Twitter for arts, and I've met a ton of great artists through that. So still overall positive for me. The poor thing during New Year's Eve or thunderstorm. See, that is why you should take good care of your body horror cat. It has needs. They need a nice quiet place where their million ears don't have to be attacked by sound. Disable notifications from accounts that haven't added their phone number. Oh yeah, to get like spam accounts out. That's a good tip. I want to imply that there's several tails, even if just because of space limitations we don't show the whole thing, we don't show all the tails. Could at least have the implication. But I can't put them too high because they might feel like they're arms or something. I don't want that. Can create emails easily, but phone number is not that much. True. Really good tip. Let's change the lighting. If it works there. Obviously we need to add shadows below the tails as well. Can't forget that. Weird music. That's music from Sonic Mania. Great game. Oh. I pressed Ctrl Z. If you're new, today we're not pressing Ctrl Z because you guys want to see me suffer, and every time I press it, I have to take a sip of this very good wine. GG for me. I put the challenge myself, I know. Of course we're gonna make it happen. I mean, you could have not unlocked it. That was a choice all along. Not that you would have done it, but it was a choice that you didn't take. So maybe it's slightly on you. All of you. I'm looking at you. I'm kidding. It was never a choice. Was it? Ooh, Photoshop. Stop zooming in randomly, please. Staring competition. But then how will I do my Photoshop? I could win a staring competition against you. To me, you're just a camera on top of my computer. It's easier for me to win it. Oh god, what I'm not gonna win is not pressing Ctrl Z. Anatomically speaking, I'm trying to imagine how the kitty would function. And each time I feel more sad. It just works. We'll just say it works. It's magic. It works by magic. So the kitty can live a normal and fulfilling life. That's the important part. Should we go for 3 tails? Is that a lot? I mean, I'm doing a body horror cat. Why do I ask this kind of question? Is that a lot? Like you guys would tell me, yeah, come on, stop, that is too much. As if. The kitty ain't bound by the flawed logic of our universe. Exactly. It just works. There are so many. So I opened this round of commissions and got seven commissions in total. So there has been so many cat-related things, and you'll be seeing it over the next few days. I'm not going to be only working on commissions, but I'll try to do them here and there. There were, out of the pet commissions I got, which were 3, 2 of them were cats. You saw the one I did the other day. I'm gonna show it. You didn't see it. This was a cat, Fuzz. The other one is a gecko, which we'll be doing after this. And then, out of the found footage commissions, which is just a more regular monster-themed commission, 2 of them are related to cats. One of them is a cat-like creature, and another one is a creature who's like summoned by a cat. This is a whole story. I will be explaining as we do it, but yes, 4 commissions have been related to cats. So people really love their cats. So this is multi-cats. also known as Jack. Jack is the real name of the cat, by the way. I named all these BSDs based on the real cat names. And if you're wondering about the googly eyes, they are a reward that people can get on stream. They just appear on the stream. They won't appear on the final image. You can actually see it without, because I was getting too used to seeing them. What other elements should we add? I think we should go for more eyes. Eyes are always nice. The thing about hiding eyes in the body is that it is very fluffy, so it would be mostly covered by fluff, if not entirely, if there were eyes down there. Too much fluff, y'all. Please guys, don't let your pets get too fluffy. Think of your local Photoshop horror artist. They need to cut all of that in Photoshop. Okay. I think we got the colors right. They're very fluffy tails, so they gotta work like this. Fluff is good. Less summer, true. But not good for horror artists, or for Photoshop artists in general. Because we have to cut all of that. So impractical. Eyes. Let's do eyes, y'all. Let's see, these three are over here. They're just the tails. I don't know how to write. There we go. Okay, let me hide for a sec the googly eyes, because I need to visualize where I'm gonna put the eyes. What would be good places? One here would make sense. Like possibly in the body, like we did for the googly eyes. But I don't know where in the body I put them. The ultimate defense against being convincingly photoshopped or deepfaked, be inconveniently hairy. That is a very good point. Everyone, just become hairy. Protect yourself from malicious Photoshop attacks. They're happening a lot. Everyone's getting maliciously photoshopped days. Look out for me, I will do it. If you don't look closely after your pictures, I might find them and turn you into some sort of creature. You don't want that. No, you don't only have to become hairy, you have to become fluffy like this. Your whole silhouette has to be fluff. So like, I have fairly longish hair, but it's not fluffy. It needs to be like this, spiky all around, full of weird hairs and strands going all over the place. So yes, become fluffy. If you become fluffy, you'll be impenetrable to malicious Photoshop attacks. That is very important nowadays. Or so I've heard. Okay, we got a nice eye in this image. Couple nice eyes. I feel like this one could work for the top eye. Let's see. Hmm. Let me make it a bit larger. Can. Then I will turn... Oh, zoom tool. Don't do this. Apply layer mask. See, that was even stupider, because I didn't mean to click Ctrl Z here. I meant to click the key right next to it. So that one was on me. It is a good wine though. Thinking where to put this. Oh, I have an idea. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna flip it. And boom, we have a symmetrical eye. And in the middle, we can take something like this. Copy it there. Fun fact, Val, but spelled with a W, means hit someone or something. No, as I am known to do. I'm very aggressive. Just look at me. I literally, I'm half joking, but I literally just went boxing today. So I was literally hitting stuff right before. that was on me. I was hitting stuff right before starting the stream. Not people. Bag, but still. Fun. I had never done it. So I'm just like trying it out. I like this eye. What do you guys think? I need to blend it a bit with its background, but go try to find like little repeated textures and stuff and just blend them in. Oh god, that's another one. That might be my favorite eye. Okay. Any other body horror that we can add to this little beast? I'm also thinking if we should do anything to the background, or if we should leave it kind of like a regular house. Because that means like it's just a normal house cat living in someone's house. But it just happens to be body horror. It does look a bit low res, but that's like only if you get closer first. And second, at the end we're going to be adding some noise and things that will definitely lessen that. So just to show you my handy grain action. if we add some grain like this, it really helps with the different resolutions. An extra tale of two just to make you suffer with the fluff shopping. Fluff shopping, I like it. But never, never. That is enough tales. A fedora. That is true body horror. Right there. Yeah, the grain helps. Cute bow. Okay, let's see. Chest mouth. Chest mouth, I like that. We have an extra mouth. An extra open mouth. It is here. Yeah, we could add it to the chest. Somewhere in the middle here. A bit towards the right. And then, of course, it's like in the middle of the fluff. So I'll have the fluff just go over it, kind of cover it. Oh god, that picture though. Okay, hold on. I'll lower it a little bit or make it smaller. And I'll blend I'll blend some of this in. Because that's very good. There's like a little hidden face in there. And I'll let the whiskers hang through like this. What a cute cat. Right? Very cute. His name is Jack. Jack the body horror cat. Also, hi Owl. Hope you're doing well. Also, we can't press Ctrl-Z today. Or if we do, you'll hear a beep. So if you hear a beep from time to time, that's not just I accidentally press Ctrl-Z. And every time I do, I have to take a sip from this wine. Finishing the glass now, but don't worry. Got a full bottle. It's not full. It's... I can't see it well. Yeah, it's like... 2/3. Or no, half, more or less. I just stopped myself from pressing it. I am learning something, after all. It is not a lot, but I am learning something. Or unlearning, I guess. Because this is such a muscle memory thing for me that... Very, very hard not to do it. I love that face. Gonna be fun. It is, it is. And you might already notice by my general demeanor that I pressed Ctrl-Z quite a few times already. And the thing about lockdowns and COVID and stuff is that, you know, you have no reason to go out and drink with friends and stuff. There's no that social pressure, and on my own I will pretty much never drink. So all the resistance to alcohol evaporates, and suddenly you drink like the smallest thing. You already feel it. After staring so much at our abomination, Abomination. I love that. My own cat came for cuddles and I was so confused by the normal anatomy. Yes, that is the wrong cat. This is how a cat looks like. It is a regular cat. What are you guys saying? This is just a cat. Have you guys never seen a cat? They all look like this. Take a good look. It might look like that at first. Like, take a good look. Playing it like traditional media. True. Doing old school collage today, I guess. Where everyone, once you've glued something, you're stuck with your decision pretty much. What's my current state of drunkenness? I'm good. I'm like very, very slightly tipsy. I've been drunker. It was not fun. Yo, don't drink, yo. Or like drink in moderation. I'm wondering, with all the fluff of this cat, it's kind of hard to decide like how much is show and how much is covered by the wall of fluff. It's kind of in the dark spot too, which makes things more awkward. So I'm gonna have it, but be very covered in darkness. And also, I don't want this to be like the first thing you notice. So it's gonna be like the hidden face. Let the eyes shine through a little bit. Drinking water, yes. Got a big bottle of water. Yeah, toxic tradition for a lot of people. That's true. So yeah, I will not encourage that. The only right situation to drink is when you made a silly challenge for your Twitch channel where you have to drink every time you press Ctrl Z. That is the only socially acceptable excuse to drink. Don't let others tell you. Okay, I could do this with levels really, but I'm kind of doing it manually, because why not? Okay, a subtle one, but there's a hidden face in the chest now. The extra secret face. Now for the background. Slight misalignment of the bridge of the nose. Which is silly because this creature is entirely misaligned. That's true. You would be right. Slight misalignment. I'm gonna move it. I'll do it for you. See, the part before felt like the center, but of course we don't see the other eye, so had some misjudgments. Okay. Body horror cat. I think we've added all the elements we need to add. Now for the background. I wonder if it should do anything special with it, or we should leave it sort of abstract. Maybe we should we should like blend out all the house stuff, like the cable here, the wall, kind of have it exist in a white void. Or a black void, but it's already a black cat, so for contrast, the white void. Kind of like some sort of deity. Some disturbing cat god. Oh god, I press Ctrl Z for the silliest thing too. That's my sip. I'm just like, I think I'll pass on drinking. That's a good mentality to have. And it can be very annoying because people have this sort of like forcing mentality, even if they don't actively think about it. There's a sort of social pressure. To be honest, what I do is I just bring my car everywhere. Or take the car and drive people. So I have the excuse of, I'm the designated driver. And that always works, usually works out, right? No, people, if you say, I'm driving tonight, people won't force it upon you. And if they do, like, get away from those people. And that's my last sip of this glass. And I will have to pour it. Your IRL friend circle is understanding. That's great. Those are good friends. At least on that metric. But there goes my second glass. Don't worry about like glass size. Like I'm not doing big glasses. Not that crazy. So it is my second glass of about this size. The first one might have been even smaller. It's so on that sleeping after drinking thing, it is demonstrated that alcohol will make you sleep easier, but it will reduce the quality of your sleep. So it is a bit of a red herring. If people tell you, you ever hear someone tell you, I just drink to help me with sleep, that person is most likely an alcoholic that is in denial, unfortunately. Yes, alcohol it helps with falling asleep, but it makes sleep quality much worse. So there you go, little doctor's tip for you today. So, question for y'all, should this cat exist in a white void? Like the cat dimension, where nothing exists but cats. Is this kitty nothing but a manifestation of the concept of cats? So let me see. There we go. Found it. There was a wonky edge coming from that layer. Gone now. The foggy cat dimension. I'm just using the background See, it's every time I try to explain something, it's such a muscle memory thing that it just happens when I'm concentrated on another thing instead of not pressing Ctrl Z. I feel like it exists in an in-between, not really in a specific realm, but it does appear in multiple ones. I like that. Interdimensional cat god confirmed. What is the name of this cat god? Jack. It's just Jack. I will leave some texture from here, I think. So just so they're standing on something, right? I feel like we can leave it be more abstract, but as we remove the context of this being a house and a rug, it can become more abstract. Or do you think we should just make it a slightly darker shade of gray? Try that on another layer. There we go. Don't mind the edge, it's not going to be good for now. I just want to try it out with a bad edge. Oh. The White Void Realm. Yeah, I feel like it feels weirder without texture. It's just a little test, by the way. I mean, we could smooth the texture a little bit. Like with the thing we just drew. Just at 20% or so. To kind of smooth it out a little bit. Maybe a little bit of shadow. Go in. Strange cat god. I beg he takes mercy upon our souls. So this is now just the cat's dimension. Terrible place. Or great place. Depends on how you like your eldritch cat gods. Ice textures. It's fun. Like broken ice. Yeah, let me give Pixabay a quick check for that. Yeah, ice is a very good go-to for like an abstract texture. Like this one. Kind of reflective. Ice can do so many good textures. What is this? Aerial picture? Okay, let's see. Something a bit more abstract. This seems good. See how it works. Oh, definitely put it in the wrong place. Oh god. Now that is eldritch. Okay, hold on. Hold on. No, just fill in the gaps. Now this is our beautiful cats. Oh god. Poor damned soul. You're just screaming out. Why am I? Hold on. Just a big old scream. We all felt like that sometimes. Okay. Let's go back to the edit, shall we? Oh, let me put the googly eyes as well. And remove this. Now this goes into the background. Okay, so now we introduce some perspective. Void here. Now let's see. Let's see, maybe overlay with desaturation. I nearly did Ctrl-Z again. I could stop myself before that. Cat from the Thing. The Thing is such a great movie. I go back and rewatch it all the time. My favorites. What's going on in this? Oh, Photoshop, stop doing that. This corner? No, I think it's just a visual bug. No worries. Mind if I toss a screenshot of that tortured cat to the Discord? Yes, of course. I mean, yes, do it. Not yes, I mind. Not mind at all. Also, join the Discord, y'all, if not, you're not there. I like this kind of banter, but all year round. So nearly did Control Z. Proud of myself for being able to stop it. Will it ignore you if you go pss, 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 pss? Oh, it has so many ears. I feel like it couldn't ignore you. That's probably actually how you summon it, right? You just go pss, 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 as a chant, like really like with an intonation and everything. Imagine a group of cultists just like all holding hands in a circle, all clad in dark robes, and they're just going pss, 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 pss. So the cat is summoned. Also, I'm sorry if that was horrible for the mic. I would join that cult, me too. Oh, true. You can also summon it through Discord. But then you don't know where it will spawn, so you'll have to find it. Part of the fun. You know, new challenges for modern summoners. I like this eyes, abstract eyes landscape. Cool. A feedback loop. Oh my god. Okay, now we go into camera raw. And we try things out. First, I do want to go for the blues because abstract ice dimension makes sense. I want to go for slightly high exposure. For slightly reduced clarity, so there's this touch of bloom coming from the outside. They calculate the average center of everyone geographically. Oh my god, what a mess. And suddenly someone joins in the call and the cat like spawns in the middle of the ocean. And then you've angered the cat god, so you don't want to do that. Okay, what about the oranges and yellows? I feel like we don't get any of those. Okay, let's see. For the color grading, I do want to make the yellows quite visible. I think blue and yellow will be way to go. Could go with a cold atmosphere like this. So this yellow in highlights actually gives it a godly glow. If we're going for this eldritch god, this would kind of work. Center of the earth. Oh my god. It digs out. That's even scarier. I like it. Okay, so blue and yellow I think are the way to go. Obviously we've removed the grain that we had on its own little layer. So we can add it here and kind of control how big it is. And that seems like it could be bigger, but not that big. I wanted to reduce the details. And I'll do some vignetting, but remove it from the highlights, so the top part here will be unaffected, I hope. Mostly unaffected. Do have some shadow here. Also, hey fan. They always ask to be summoned, but once you do it, they kind of start trying to go back to the ethereal realm because they're not sure if they want to be in or want to be out. That tracks. That tracks. Also, XYZ33. Welcome in. Enjoy our cat monstrosities. This, I think it's a recent bug where the camera just like suddenly shoots out, like the zoom shoots out like in or out. So suddenly, it's always startling. Quite an annoying bug. It's not terrible, but tempted by the idea of a scratched old photo look rather than Toon Blues. Like a 19th century Arctic exploration. That's fun. Okay, Sam. Enjoy your dinner. I think I'll pitch the 19th century black and white thing to the commissioner, see if they like the idea. Or if they prefer a more straight up portrait. So since we go for that godly glow, I make that seep into silhouette a bit. The mouth of madness requires biscuits. Yeah, I've never had a cat. The only cat I know personally currently is my partner's cat, and he is a handful. Yeah, I do want to have a cat. I'm thinking later this year when I move out. Since, you know, I really love dogs, but I'll be in a smaller apartment and probably like more in the middle of the city, which is, I think a cat might be better for that. Okay, so just a few adjustments there. Anything else? Oh, we need to sign this. We do need to sign this. How about the scratches in the eyes. So we go back to the eyes picture. Maybe we can find some other... Oh, what happened there? Yeah, what happened? I don't know. Anyway. Seeing if we can find... No, not really. Oh god. That's a sip for me. Classic Ctrl-Z sip. Okay, so now apply this. Oh, silly. Oh god. Entirely stupid of me. I can't Control Z. I need to redo that. All over again. And sip. You'll join me with a weaker drink. Yes, please don't get drunk. Because of me. At this rate it might not matter. No, let's hope the rate gets better. It'll only get worse though. Because if I get drunker, they'll just kick in my instincts, my Ctrl-Z instincts, all the way up. Okay, we kind of have a square here, but it's a start. We got the two lines here and the horizontal one. Now hold on, I'll put this in normal as I resolve this. Just hit at Alt Shift without telling anyone. Oh, mischievous. Evil. Eventually you'll be screaming at the moon about your desire to undo history itself. Oh my god, I completely forgot I had made a convert to smart objects emote. It's on the Francophase list. It's great. I love the term. I once considered, you know how Twitch streamers sometimes have their like pet names, I guess, for their followers or for their subscribers or something. I was considered saying, like, calling you guys the smart objects, which is a fun Photoshop pun, but I feel like for people who don't get the pun, it might not sit right with them. Oh, and thanks for the save reminder. So I dropped the idea, but it's there for all of you to use. Objectify it. Oh, PSB? You're kidding. How is this picture so large? Huh. I'll save it as a PSB for now, but I bet there's some layer like clogging things up somewhere. Was that? Oh, yeah, the ice image. Completely right. Yeah, because it's not that enormous. But let me see if I just apply all the changes. No, it didn't. Okay, I was just testing this, so no worries. But I will zip. It did not reduce the size that much. It's probably one of the cat layers that I made super large or something. It's fine. It just goes slightly over the PSB range, which is good. I'm sipping my pineapple juice. I have to chase it with alcoholic ginger beer. Interesting flavor combination indeed. Yes, exactly, Nectal. The beep is when I press Ctrl Z accidentally or intentionally. And then I have to take a sip of wine. I got a good Rioja wine. Splashed it. It's a tiny splash. Okay, we even have it signed. I think this picture is good to ship. You can save it as a JPEG. Let's see, not too large, that's good. And let's move on to the next image. Send this one after the stream to the commissioner. So, excuse my shitty sketches, but this here is Rex the gecko, and Rex is just a lovely little fella. And we have a bunch of them. Look at this one. A bunch of them like peeking from the enclosure. But we ended up deciding to go for this one, where it's like perching, because that gives me dragon vibes. So we can try either a dragon or a hydra. Yes, leopard gecko, I think. Yeah. So it's not the highest quality pictures, but that's fine. We'll just go for a grainier foam pig vibe. We'll just adapt to whatever we got. First things first, let's cut this. Cut this little fella. Give that a sec. Okay, that was quite decent. We'll probably have to touch it up, but it's a start. I don't know if I'll keep the tail, depending on where I put it. We might have the tail peeking out. We'll probably use it for necks and something like stuff like that. So for now we have a little gecko there. Let me put a background so my eyes don't die. I missed a finger. Where did I miss a finger? Did I? No, we'll fix it up later. The left. Is it? Oh, this is a finger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's true. Brain had not registered it. Good eye. Yes, that selectile is getting better and better. Obviously, it does some weird things though, but I think I'll eventually need to abandon 10 years for it. Yeah, I think it's the only good thing about modern Photoshop. It's the only good addition that they've made in many years. That tool saves a ton of time selecting. It at least gets you like a first selection, something that you can then work on and make better. And that changes from the process of manually doing the selection from scratch. It saves so much time. Geckos aren't where we're going to a lizard. I have no idea. I don't know. Okay, so I thought this kind of dragon vibes gecko perching from a high place could be perching from a tower. So let's try and find a tower. Go here. This is our ice picture. I'll just save it. British tower. We could have like the top here. That could work. Harry Potter vibes here. Let's see, I do want a castle looking tower. Because the dragon at the end is protecting the castle. They can regrow it, but it will never look the same. Interesting. Go with castle. Castle tower. There's some good ones here. This one's nice. Let's see, I'm thinking more of a flat top tower like this. Because something with a pointy top will just be hard to work with. Like, where do we put it? Hey, that's Mont Saint-Michel. Ooh, look at that flag. What is this? This is a 3D render. How did that sneak into Unsplash? Oh, this one's good. I really like this one. Kind of like crumbly. I like it. Wait, did I hit download already? Oh yes, I just hit download. Gotcha. What's up with geckos? Do they recover their tails then? How the regenerated tail is more of a tube of cartilage, non-functional spinal extension. Oh, very interesting. We're learning today. So of course we'll have to recreate some sky there, but we'll do it, it's no problem. Hey, Quincy boy. Assisting in the regeneration of a perfect tail using stem cells. Ooh. Nice. Good for them. And more cool stem cell research. Good for geckos. Great news for all tailless geckos out there. Now we just have to teach the lizards how to do it. They'll get it. I'm sure they will. Just trust them. They'll manage. Stem cells? I'm sure they can figure that out real quick. But did I have to verify a phone number to be able to chat here? Those are some of the new Twitch features to prevent hate raids. So people like creating a bunch of bot accounts to attack Twitch streamers. So it's something you can activate on chat. So if you've only been on chats that didn't have that before, you'd have to get it before going on mine or anyone else that activated that. Okay, let's try and find a good spot for this little gecko. Having a prime connection perhaps counts? Could be. Or I think there are some extra conditions, like maybe they only ask for the phone number if the account was created recently, or I don't know, there's stuff like that, I think. I don't recall the exact settings I used, but it is something like that. Okay, I'm trying to see where I can perch these little thingies. Let me see, I was gonna flip the tower, or flip the gecko, and I figured probably flipping the tower. No, actually no, I should not flip the tower, because the lighting is right this way. The lighting is hitting this side, shadow is here. So we can't do flipping shenanigans, not today. Flipping the gecko absolutely has to be an obscure drug euphemism. Flipping the gecko. Gotta be a euphemism for something, I'm sure. Okay, let me do... Oh, seems like I missed this spot. It's not important because it's gonna be covered by the gecko. But still, in case we move it later, I won't have to do this. Sculptably move it. Okay. Come back, gecko. Oh, and that's what I wanted to actually do. This action here. I have an immediate urge to have this creature shout, "Your mother was a hamster." It is mandatory. If you climb a tower, you look over from some rafters, you have to scream that. I don't recall the exact settings I used there. Could give it a quick check. If you guys are interested, this whole moderation thing. See, it's only phone verification. Only triggers for people who have accounts. Hold on. Accounts younger than an hour, or that have followed for more than 10 minutes. I think that's I think that's how it works. I think that was one of the default options they gave you. Oh, I just sipped from the wine. I didn't even press Ctrl Z. I just enjoy the wine. But I'll turn out the follow to run. I think it's just a creation, like just for accounts that have been created very recently. I think that should work well enough. Oh, where's the selection? Where is it? I was clicked somewhere. Well, that was a Control Z, but I sipped before, so it counts. Do you have an image in your set suitable for wrapping the tail around the tower? I think I might check. Also, I'll lay. I don't know how to pronounce that. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so we now have a selection that I'll just be saving here as a layer mask for convenience if I ever need it. So for example, now when they have the selection active, I guess the selection could be a bit better. Okay. Images for the tail. I got this one, which doesn't have the tip perfectly visible, but it shows the tail quite well. So we'll use it. Might like cut off the tip at some point. We'll see what we do. Also, I'll do a little cheat here. Well, first, I gotta make this selection look nicer. It's very shitty currently. It is very like wobbly, I guess. It'll grow back. We'll just digitally cut the tail off. One little thing. We'll sew it back on though. Okay, so just removing that finger. Hey, Jandy, how you doing? Hey everybody, welcome back. Y'all, you gotta stop rating me. Thank you so much. Hey everybody, welcome. How's everyone? Double raid? Did you guys just go through 2 raids? Y'all. The most resilient people. So you just went from a raid from one channel to another and then re-raided? Is that how it works? Hey everybody. Great to have you guys here. Today we're turning people's pets into monsters. It is one of the commissions or commission options I offered when I opened commissions early this week. And for example, we did this one for a cat named Fuzz, and recently for another cat, or recently before in this very stream, we did, what's the cat's name? Check. Yes. We did a body horror cats with a bunch of parts all over. So hey, I've been missing a bunch of messages. Hey everybody. Hope you had a great stream or 2 streams. Amazing, a double raid. I've never seen that. Yes, I do Photoshop, as you can see. In this case, turning people's pets into monsters, but I'll do all sorts of Photoshop horror things. And I guess today's gimmick is that I can't press Ctrl Z. If I do, it'll get blocked. And let me jump to chiller music so I can talk. If I do press Ctrl Z, a beep will happen. Brace yourself for a beep. Example beep. There we go. And I'll have to take a sip of this wine. So I've been sipping from this during the whole stream because, well, I have this muscle memory for Ctrl Z. I do it all the time, constantly. Every time I do the most minor mistake, my fingers go directly into the Ctrl-Z keys. So it's been it's been a struggle, but a fun struggle. This Photoshop thought all it was posting was real things. You've been betrayed. Let me prepare Arujo. Hell yeah. Let's go, Vika. So yes, that's what we're doing. And this currently is a gecko. The original picture we got sent is this. And we're gonna make it into, I guess, a dragon protecting this tower. That's the idea. So we're in the early edits still. So as I always say, it tends to look like shit until it doesn't. Usually how Photoshop goes. Hope it to be the princess in the tower protected by the gecko dragon. Exactly. Love to. This gecko is called Rex, by the way. Lovely little fella. Okay, so we're doing this like softer contact shadow. I'm just gonna reduce the opacity a touch. Something in that window. Is it a window? Is it just broken? I guess at least it's inside. It must. Okay, so a more... hold on. Where's the shadow coming from? Oh, here. I was looking for the shadows on the tower itself. So the light is actually just coming straight up from the side. Which is why I should look at this kind of thing before I start drawing shadows. Instead of... Ctrl-Z. A sip. This one's to you. Gen Z. Gen V, sorry. And to all the raiders. And the double raiders. And the triple raiders, maybe. Is there anyone that's gone through three raids today? There's a good chance, I bet. And if you have, what a trooper. I wonder if these people just go to Twitch and let themselves be carried by raids from stream to stream. Like, stream Ronin. Everyone comes to watch the drunk Val. I really do. Only when I'm drunk. I'm not super drunk, by the way. I'm good. Just like, I've drunk one glass that was slightly higher than this, and on my second one, so. But to be honest, alcohol, since COVID and like not having the social opportunities to drink alcohol, my alcohol resistance has tanked through the floor, so now even a small glass of wine have quite an effect. Not drunk yet. Yes, I shouldn't talk too soon. Been streaming for 2 hours. Go for at least 4 or so. Okay, so far so good. We got a little gecko perching from here. Still some lighting stuff to take care of, but should we go higher contrast? in terms of blue, I'll increase it since we're in an outdoor scene, so it's less yellow. You don't know, yellow and blue are opposite colors. So if you increase the blue, it'll look less yellowish, and vice versa. Can't wait for games. Enjoy, Maxwell. Have a great night. So a little bit of painted lights and shadows go a long way. And we got our base gecko. Rex is looking mighty. Now let's see, one of the things I discussed with the commissioner here is that I could make it into a sort of a hydra with several heads. But geckos have these very large heads that might make it hard to actually use them. I feel like we could take this head and have it like peeking from behind. See if it works. Not enough neck. Yes, geckos are just this silly little necklace, guys. Also, let me remove this. That is the one effect of alcohol I'm noticing the most is heat resistance, or cold resistance, sorry. So there we go. We are good to go. If my chair fits. Silly chair. Peeking from totally different parts of the tower. Oh, that's a good idea as well, if we don't fit it into the main body. I'll remove this because it's weird. I feel like the extra heads could be smaller too. I think that would be a big problem. Like we have a main one and then we have some extra little heads. Let's see, try and find a good place. See, this whole part is in the shadow. Doesn't alcohol rise the blood flow? Guess you get in that way you get playing hotness in the skin. I think that's the reason, yeah. Just like you're not actually being hotter, you're just having the sensation of it. I feel like it might also just mess. Like it might be a combo of that and just it messing with your heat control part of the body. Or part of the brain, sorry. The brain's thermostat just goes and messes with it. So your actual temperature doesn't necessarily change. Yeah, and there's a flush too. That's due to the capillaries opening up. But yeah, the flush also depends on who it is. It's a genetic thing. Some people get it, some people get less. 15 of 3. Thank you for the follow. We are complicated, silly organic machines, aren't we? Especially the silly part. Oh, especially right now. Here's to you. You'll freeze your eyes when the effect is over. Yes. Okay, so for a second head peeking out, that could work. Would it be over this? Having trouble fitting everything. That's the thing with the heads being so large. Or so wide, at least. Okay, let's see how we do this. That's super central. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, maybe if it points down like this, it'll work better. Large-headed boys, for sure. Yeah, it has a lot of reactions, alcohol. Depends a lot on the person, as you say. And it'll make hypothermia worse. Yes, because you'll actually radiate heat out. Like you'll feel hot because your skin is where the heat sensation is. But you're actually, letting all your heat outside. So the little body gets tricked. It's such a small particle. How silly of it. Let me copy the curves. Adjustment. Just for the color stuff. Why is it? Oh, there we go. Now, can paint shadows. I nearly did Ctrl Z there, but I stopped myself. Sometimes I'm able. This levels, at least. The one on the left is definitely shouting insults in fake French accent. Seems like the type to do that. I should probably mess with the levels a bit. Of the whole thing. And then possibly the color. I just want it to look closer to the other one in terms of colors. No, that's pretty close. Okay, let's see if there's any other good heads that we can add. There's this one. This one looks grumpy. This one is very grumpy. It's the angry phase. I like this one. Okay, let's give that a quick selection that we'll fix up later. We've been doing. It's a grumpy little boy. Hey, also, I said it at the beginning of the stream. I'll say it again because I just announced it on Twitter, so you guys probably have missed it. Unless you were right at that moment. This Sunday, the podcast stream will be with the fantastic Q, and did this cute little announcement thing. Show you guys. Here. This little VHS thing, VHS cover. I love doing this. They're very fun. And if you guys don't follow Q already, like, do yourself a favor. It's one of the best horror artists out there. He's amazing. Like, if you follow me and you don't follow Q, what you doing? What you doing? Also, like, Q is an incredibly funny person, and I'm sure the stream will be bonkers and just very fun. You're already following Q. Hold all these strings. But good, good, you do well. Dinner time. Enjoy. And thank you. Hydra Gecko. I don't know how to blend in the two heads. There should definitely be some separation, because now it feels like it's just growing from the other one. Could be behind the leg. So on here. No, but with this angle it would just make it very strange. Fortunately. Now I'll actually continue this selection. Up to there, find like a cutoff point. And then we'll just separate these two to like a nice clean separation. Oh, the other one is in front here. It's all in shadow, so it kind of blends in, but it is in front. Yeah, the elbow is kind of high up. Googly eyes. Yes, indeed, googly eyes. Let me add them. You knew the googly eyes are just a silly thing that we add during the stream. Just for stream purposes. Oh, I guess if I want to add it to the main one, the second googly eye wouldn't really be visible, right? So let's just add the one to the main guy. We'll add googly eyes to each head sequentially. The tower, okay. Okay, the tower needs googly eyes. I like that even better. Oh yeah, that can be the mouth. You're right. I'll make them kind of mismatched. That's more fun. Different sizes. Beautiful. Now the tower is stealing all the attention. Now the gecko will be angry. Okay, I think we do need to add some sort of neck to connect. Hold on, here. There. It had so many less pixels to work with in life. That is true. That also works. Oh, hold on, let me move that. Oh, here we have the tip of the tail, if we need it. Oh, let's actually use this one. So the tip of the face is kind of cut off there, but... Oh, this one's angry, but it's very small. Okay, let's maybe go with this one. And put that on the right. I don't think I'll go more than 3 heads, because it's already hard enough to fit all three of them. Sounds like a brutal assessment by a plastic surgeon. I'm afraid we need to add some sort of neck. I would be devastated. Pretty risky. Commission Matt said, I said Hydra, not Cerberus. Fair enough. I'll take the criticism. I nearly did Control Z there. Stopped myself though. And just as I say that I stopped myself, I go and do it. That's a sip. Getting through our second glass here. Okay, so I'm basically repainting the lost details here. See if it works. Okay, now I want to add the curves that I added to the others. Let's see, where are the curves? Here. There we go. That should help out with the colors. Let me hide this. I'm thinking before I Z. And I do it. No good. Is it? Oh, of course, I had the wrong brush tip. So I am again trying to recover lost details. Okay, that's a bit better. Good enough to not be noticeable. Did I just... Now I have to reposition that manually. Because if I don't have to press Ctrl Z again. It's the price of my own hubris. Okay. Now up the layers. That won't happen again. Okay, I think this one might work quite well. Fix up the edge. It's like very wobbly, especially around here. We'll also do a little bit of feathering, shifting. That should help a bit. They're such gremlins, especially with their faces. True. I love them. Never had one as pets, but I would like to. Always thought it would be cool. Okay, so let's make this one small as well. Because that'll just make everything a bit better, I hope. Let's see what cutoff point we choose for the neck. Still feels a bit too big. That it like juts out too much. Go with short neck. I think that might work out better. Yeah, that's good. I think that's good. It has a very cute face too, this one. I mean, I say this one as if they were separate the geckos. It's all the same. It's all Rex the gecko. Say hi to Rex if you haven't already, by the way. It's rude for you not to say hi to Rex the gecko. Looking in the same direction, it wouldn't work out with the angle that we have. Just to show you. Like there's no right way to fit that. Siege the googly tower from various points. Very true. You never know where the attacks are coming from. They're gonna get your hoard of treasure. And you've been safekeeping for centuries. Oh, stupid me. I should do another, there we go. Separate layer for just the lights and shadows on the face. Yeah, that one has way more. Just being hit by the lights differently. I feel like this one makes sense that it's not that it's dark. This one we could potentially transplant a little bit of this eye shine here. I think that could work out potentially. We won't call it victory, but worth trying. At least for the cuteness factor. One, it will remove from the creepiness, because obscured eyes are always a good factor. But going for cute factor, it makes sense. Let's go a little bit bigger than the original eye. Okay, now we'll only wherever we need to. No worry, Takor. I do that a lot when I see other people photoshopping. I think it's a normal reaction. Could work. I don't really love where the eye's pointing. It's kind of looking down. Hater Toddy, thank you for the follow. Okay, what I'll do... What I'll do is add a slightly lower opacity. We'll still get a little bit of it. It's still mostly dark. Let's see, that can be in soft light. That works better. Yeah, eye surgery. Eye surgery. A good way of putting it. It kind of makes it feel like the sun is coming from up there instead of that way. So what I'll do is... transplant this. So this one goes on lighten mode and we just move it around to a place that matches where the sun is coming from, which would be this side. Here it works a bit better. Hold on, I'll just move it to make it fit this one a bit better. There we go. Lipzard. Okay, just to imply that there might be more heads, should we have just a touch, a little bit of a head poking out from here, from behind, just like breaking up the silhouette, little nose poking. Let me see in viability, like what kind of... Oh, yeah. What kind of options do we have for noses? We have this one. I don't think it really works out. It's kind of looking... Yeah, I need something that pokes out. I think maybe just this one again. If we change the lighting, we might be able to get away with it. Let's see. Put this below all the rest, like so. There it goes. The problem with this is it look too copy pasted, I feel. But if it just like pokes out ever so slightly and it's darkened, we can probably get away with it. If it's just a silhouette like this, since it's standing behind all the main heads, that are blocking the lights to this whole side of the tower. I think see, I was completely overlooking the googly eyes. So if you come in and I'm wondering about the googly eyes, they're just a little silly thing for the stream. You don't have to worry about them. They're just decoration. I like this. I like this. Oh, we have this one. Oh, it is very, very blurry. Is a problem. But I love it. It's biting down on something or eaten. I don't know what it's doing, but... Oh, Rex. If I could know all your secrets. That just looks so silly. I love it. I don't know how to justify this face without it biting down on something. I think we'll leave the one we have. It's good. It's good for our needs. But this is a very good face. Okay, here's something. Just looking at the tower here, the shadows are not as dark as the shadows I painted. I could do two things. I could go to the gecko and manually reduce all those shadows, or I could do the lazy way and go to the background and increasing the shadows. Simple. Little tricks. Silly little tricks. Okay, this part here is looking way too dark, I think. Kind of subtle, but yeah, I'm also comparing it to this shadow, which would be similar to this one. So that's why I increased it a touch. So they could match a bit better. And the higher contrast works better with the crunchy feel that this image has, which we have to work with at the end of the day. We can't go we have to go to the lowest common, when you combine several images, you have to go to the lowest common denominator of quality. So if one of the images you use is lower resolution than the others, you have to lower the resolution of everything to match with that. So we'll be adding some big ass grain to help with that. True, these are pitch black, but then again, this like pick into the interior, so it's quite deep. Oh, that is way too much. Way too much. Hey, welcome back, Sora. Jack Daniels. Is Jack Daniels following? Okay. Anything else we should add to make it more dragon-like? I feel like the tail going around, at least partially, the tower, like, you can see it go down. Even if it is just a little peak. Now this looks very silly when I with the original there. Hey, Jack Daniels. The crenellation gap. What is the crenellation gap? Okay, let me select the tail. I'm missing the tip of the tail, of course, but if we just show like a portion of it, it'll be fine. Cute little Hydra just hanging out. Yes. We could potentially have a very, very long tail. That does a whole turn around this. It could possibly enter here. Would that make sense? That might work. How do we feel about that? So I need to perfect the selection a little bit. And then we'll go into puppet warp, I think. I think that'll solve the problem of tip of the tail not being visible in this picture. We could potentially try to find another tip of another tail of another gecko. Or use the... we have a small tip on none of those pictures. But it's kind of like touching, it's like against the like on the ground. Let's see. Here. Something, it's not amazing. Yes, this eventually turned into a gecko hydra. I like it. Also, the lighting works well in the tail as well, which is a nice little blessing for us. Okay, so what I'll do is turn this into a smart object and then puppet warp. One of the best tools in Photoshop, for sure. So we have to make it go around the tower, right? So that'll require a touch of stretching, but it's needed. Needed stretching, unfortunately. Let's see if that works. Slightly stretchy in some areas, but kind of need to. The selection effect, yes. Marching ants, they're called. I find that great little name. Oh god. See, I hadn't done a Control Z in so long. I was doing so well, y'all. And suddenly... How am I selecting that? You know, fun thing I can do. If I type Control D in chat, let's see if it works. As I programmed this, yes, it disappears. I can deselect myself, but it only works in the Twitch chat. And then again. I can Photoshop from within the Twitch chat. I'll never teach you my secrets of how I did that. Sorry, you can do it too. Mods can also Control D my camera if it is ever needed. Now you know. In a sudden emergency where I need to turn off the marching ants, I can't do it myself. You just do what I did. Press Ctrl D. It should work. I think I programmed it correctly. But it was a little bit ago, so. It's the hour of the Donkey Kong Country, and then the internet chill music kicks in. Yes. It's a great song. I think this playlist here has a lot of video game remixes, because they're just the kind of music that isn't flagged by Twitch copyright bots. And there's probably like 2 or 3 different covers of this song. It's just so common. Every video game remix channel has to do this, or they die. Do this song just once. Yeah, give it a try if you want, sorry. It works. It works. I have been deselected. It does work. Glad I figured that one out. I was just doing it as a little test of this thing called Streamer Bot, which can allow you to do this and like many more things in this vibe. Like you can control things on your stream or play sounds or things like this based on point rewards. And I thought it could be a nice thing to set up sometime. Or you can do things like turn off all the point rewards in a single, which is the main reason why I installed it. You can have a command that turns off every single point reward temporarily that I use for when I'm gonna do the podcast, since I don't want people to be redeeming like remind me to save and googly eyes during the podcast or be confused as to what those are. I turn those off temporarily. There's definitely a stretch texture here that I don't love, but we can give it a fix. I can fix you. Low-key chaotic, I am. Ooh, what happened? This zoom tool is being very annoying. Oh, where are the googly eyes? Hold on. Oh no! The googly tower is now eating this poor gecko. You would put googly eyes on me, yes, during the podcast. I can only work with... No, I can work with any picture. Oh, that's a fun spiky tail. I feel like I might use the one provided. Maybe as a little... Maybe we can have the tip just angling here. I think that could work with the one we have. The gecko is a living tongue. Oh my god. What a horrifying realization. Okay, so I only needed this to fill up this texture. Like very broken texture. Okay, wrong thing. I very nearly Ctrl-Z'd. And that is a verb now. I just made it up. Okay, let's see. What is the one with the tail? This one. So here we have the tip of the tail. It's kind of blurry because it's taken through glass. So we'll have to increase the contrast, all that stuff. Work with it. Okay, now to smooth that terrible selection Photoshop did. Now that's better. Now I do this and we can have... That works. That works. Obviously, now we have to peek out from here. Again, was very close from Ctrl-Zing. And keeping an eye on myself. Do it. That works. Okay, let me find the other piece of tail. Get the same curves. We need to increase the contrast. Especially because it's like mostly in the shadow. Another pair of googly eyes. Googly eyes multiply. So this one comes from the shadow, but here it's lit up again. And some shadow to this side. Increase the contrast a bit more. Like that. And then some shadow behind it, mostly to the side of it. White is not the red color there. There it is. Beautiful. Let me remove the googly eyes for a sec. Put everything into a layer and try some filters. Good old vignette. Wouldn't be one of my edits without a vignette, would it? And then that's when we do the grain to hide everything. So that's where the lowest common denominator thing comes in. The grain has to be big enough to start covering the detail in this image. That's one of the ways of doing it. But like here, the grain is too small. We still see quite a lot of the detail in the little spots and stuff. When it starts fading away, that's the right level of noise. Because now everything has that noise, right? So you've basically like reduced the quality of everything to the lowest quality JPEG you had. Have you ever accidentally left a googly eye on? Not yet, like Sora says. Emphasis on yet. It'll happen someday. Especially with, sometimes I make them very subtle and put them in the little corner, like peeking from the darkness, that kind of thing, where it's like not in the way, it's not in the middle of the edits or in front and like on the main character. Those I'm very likely to forget someday. So if you keep encouraging me to do those, it might happen. My contrast is crunchy, but I don't like it as much. Now for the colors. What if we actually lower the blues? Make it a bit more overcast, but make everything look like a 2003 webcam, exactly. I'll make it my mission to make you forget. Oh no, I got some sort of subterfuge. Let's see, what kind of colors should we go for? Or should we even like completely desaturate? Of course that doesn't work with the color grading, but see, black and white is not a bad vibe for this. And you're waiting for dinner to be ready. Oh, gecko. So cute. I don't know. How do we feel about black and white? Give it an old school vibe. Let's see, let's hide this. Now I like color. But maybe a generally desaturated vibe. Oof. It's a bit strong. Let's leave the midtones as they are. The touch blue, but not more. Bit too strong. The shadows. Not much, but it's a tint and it helps blend things. I need to touch up this area specifically. It's bothering me, it's too dark here. But I shall work on it shortly. I feel like this kind of crunchy base picture we have goes well with a touch of increased texture, which is not something I tend to do. Kind of like sharpens things, but okay. Let's see, it's quite a difference, isn't it? Let's see, maybe I'll touch it up on top. Took 2 months of Val putting up with me till I got it. Oh, that putting noise makes the picture come together. It really does, though. And in this case, it's like it's necessary to not necessarily noise, but see, with so many edits, I have forgotten about all Ctrl-Z stuff. A sip. Hey, Panhead. Oh, Panhead! You're the one who commissioned it, right? I was like, I recognize that name. And suddenly I look here. I had it on the images. Do you need the top side of this tail? I think we'll do fine with this. Like, considering the level of detail that we need, we're probably good. But yeah, how do you find it so far? Let me know. Good to hear your thoughts. Handsome lad. I thought that Rex was just nicknamed Panhead. Oh. Well, geckos have that sort of flat top head, right? Kind of like a pan. But yeah, pan, as you can see, I managed to fit in quite a few heads. Not 7 Hydra-like, but 4's a good number. Because I don't recall who said it before. 3 was kind of like Cerberus-like instead of Hydra-like. So it's like, okay, let's add a 4th one, so people know it's not Cerberus. The tiny head, yeah, it's just looking into the sky wistfully. Okay, a little bit more added shadows and stuff. Nothing huge, but it does emphasize the lighting we have. Obviously the tail looks a bit more different. And this is before all the filters, by the way. Gosh, it looks so saturated. Now it feels like hyper saturated. So this layer here is where we added all the filters and edits and stuff. Let's just do this because lining it up will be a pain. I did Ctrl Z, means I have a drink. Internet really said now. Oh, I'm sorry, fan. Shot. I'm through my second glass here. Okay, so going below here again. I think this part of the tail is what needs more work. Let me see. Where is it? I had the bad habit of not naming things sometimes. But this is the one. Maybe some more puppet warp. Let's see. That looks a bit more natural already. I think the problem with this kind of flat tail that geckos have is that it's hard to make it wrap around things, isn't it? It's just too thick. Then again, it's a dragon on a tower, right? The tail wraparound thingy. Classic. Can't miss it. Back, I'll cheat it and make it a bit thinner. Don't tell Rex I did this. His beautiful tail. Top rounds out a bit better. Oh yeah, I guess we're working with the bottom of the tail, because that's what we had in the picture. What does the top look like? Let me see. I'll get a quick gecko tail. Oh, so the top isn't as segmented. It's more like the rest of the body. Hold on, then maybe I can trick this. I can do a quick little trick by finding. Let me see, because I got all the. I forgot about this face. It's so good. Such a good face. Let's see. Let me call it picture. It was this picture. Yes. One here. We have the side of the body. I'll send over 2 more on Twitter that already have that curve. Oh, nice. That'll be lovely. Yeah, that'll be easier than trying to recreate the texture. You have such a cool tail. Also for context, Pan, this stream, we're as a little extra added challenge. We're not pressing Ctrl Z, so every time I have to undo something, I have to be a bit more creative about it. Not that it will affect the product, so don't worry. It's just one for fun. Oh yeah, that is lovely. Thank you so much. Let me download these. Okay, so we got a couple more images. Courtesy of Panhead. Yeah, via Twitter they'll have more compression, but at this quality, since it's already kind of grainy like this, it won't matter much, and we have to grade it up at the end anyway, so it's not gonna be a factor. Twitter is fine for this. It's a very segmented tail, isn't it? Or at least the scales make it look segmented. That's fun. Okay, I like this one. Let's see, which will be the best. Let me make them roughly the same size. This one is a bit more lit up, which I think will be easier to work with. But yeah, as info as Sora says, Twitter does compress images quite a bit, even through DMs. Discord doesn't. Discord changes the color space, but it doesn't compress images, which is why it only allows up to a certain size. So if the picture is less than, I think, 8 megabytes, how do we call the exact? Yeah, I think it's 8. Then you can send it and it won't be compressed. Unless you're on mobile and it literally like asks you, like, I'm gonna compress it. Are you okay with that? Discord, the only thing Discord will do is, let's see here. The only thing Discord will do is changing the color space, so it'll crush everything to sRGB, which is the smaller color space. So it only affects things when you're sending a picture like from a DSLR camera or something like that, which have larger color spaces. Which just means the colors the picture is allowed to have. Okay, let's see. Here's the tail. Okay, first things first. Let me clean the selection up. Oh yes, Google Drive also won't compress things. Oh, a great way of sending like really big files or a bunch of files is a website called Wormhole. I think it allows up to 10 gigabytes, but only the links only work for 24 hours. But still, it's a very nice way of sending like, oh, I'm gonna send you this PSD or whatever. Okay, so we have this where we need. And we'll do puppet warps. I mean, we could potentially entirely remake it. But it is probably better overall. Now we need to reduce that purplish tint. How am I feeling so far? Good. Slightly tipsy at most. Because see, it's saying that. And I mess up and do Ctrl Z. Motel reference. Ooh, nice. Here it is. Max is lovely, by the way. What a cute fellow. Cute fella with a fat tail. I can tell your face is different from other streams, but don't understand if Boost makes you sleepier, or if it makes your face more relaxed. Probably the second one. I mean, it does also make me sleepy, but I think that's a natural reaction. I don't feel it while I'm streaming. After the stream, I'll probably feel sleepy. I'm also I just came back from the gym right before, so I'm also like physically tired, not like mentally tired, but physically. I feel the post boxing aches. It's nice though. A nice kind of aches. It's every time I think about Ctrl Z, I talk. It's not thinking it. That's the problem. It's every time I talk about Ctrl Z and how well I'm doing, I suddenly do it. And I was about to do it again because I'm on a hard brush. Silly me. Okay, now we need to reduce this purple. Gonna go to curves. I think I'll try one of these to start from, which makes it very, very pale. But you know, it's a start. It's not perfect, but it is a start. We'll reduce the green. And just to equalize, there's some like weird greens that have come through. We're reducing that. So we'll manually fix up some of the colors, which will probably be the best course of action here. "15-year-old gecko. How long does a gecko live? That's impressive. 15. That seems like a lot. I don't know. Maybe the geckos live a long time. Don't push yourself. No, I'm perfectly fine. Don't worry, Panhead. I usually keep streams going for 4 to even 6 hours. We're 4 hours in now. Okay, and here's our little cheat. Since gecko tails are fat, we specifically picked a shot of the side of the tail so that we pretend we're seeing that fat tail sideways, and that will fit nicely and enter here nicely. Instead of just like covering half the tower. Up to 30. That is impressive. I didn't know they lived that long. I think one day I streamed 8 hours. What was I streaming? So 8 hours is a lot. You know, one day I should do like Oki and do a huge stream of like 12 hours. I think Oki did 24. I wouldn't be able to do that, or close to 24. I don't know. I don't remember how much Oki did. But a lot of hours is the point. I don't think I'd be able to do that much. But it would be a fun, like, little event thing. Could have some guests, play some games, do some art. I don't know, fill 24 hours. That's like more than the energy that something like that would require, which is lots, of course. What is strange to me is what feels harder to me is the idea of filling out that many hours with like content, you know, the nebulous content. Jamie from Inside of Mind went all the way and did uninterrupted stream for a week and then a month. Oh my god. For charity reasons. 24 hours Photoshop marathon. I would need to do other things as well, because 24 hours of Photoshop is too much even for me. There would definitely be a lot of art though, because, you know, this is an art stream. It feels too dark. I might do... I might do some levels. then make this kind of disappear into the darkness. Like so. With 24 hours, we'd be able to see the dogs. True. Did you guys... What was that? Last stream? You were here last stream. You saw one of the dogs who woke up in the middle of the night very stressed. He was okay. But he had to come here with me to like just kind of like run around for a bit and get the zoomies out. So I was able to show the stream. Okay, I like this tail mode much more. Now we'll see it with all the edits. So we'll do a copy of this. We'll add the filters. And we add this. Yeah, it's quite a difference. Oh, I forgot there was a big thing here on the tail. I'm gonna reduce that, because we don't need it as much anymore. And here's the difference between the two tails. I mean, we kind of cheated by making the gecko's tail much thinner, but you know, it also has 4 heads, so we can allow ourselves a little bit of fantasy in the interest of art. Napoleon, yes, I could play Control in one sitting. True. I would literally just turn on easy mode and get the power where you throw things at people and just like spam that and get through the game as quick as possible. Control speedrun, let's go. Golden Light is in the current horror bundle on Tumble. Properly strange, shocking short form, pretty good stream for it. Interesting. Golden Light. You know that down.
So close.
Golden
So far.
Light. Humble bundle.
So far.
There we go. Noted. Thank you.
So far.
Geckos. Too much tail, too little neck. What they say about them? Demands more distribution and nutrients. Yes, true. Nutrients are hard to come by, yes. I'm really happy with how the shadows came out in the heads and how they kind of intersect each other. I really like how this has a shadow here. It feels natural. The shadow from this on the tower feels natural, although maybe this part could be a little bit more lit up as it's a bit farther away. Like so. Here in terms of shadow, probably remove it a little bit. Then add a bit here. Also, we need to sign this. Where should the signature go here? What do you think, guys? Also, little fingers here grasping are very, very cute. I love them. I'll emphasize a little gecko smile because it is very cute. They have a kind of a smiling face, don't they? Like if you take even this little highlight into consideration, it. Why did I even press Ctrl Z? I had barely painted anything. But if you take that little highlight into consideration, it feels like little dimples. Rearranging bricks. That might be a bit much. Rearranging bricks. I feel like we can use the spaces in between the bricks, or at least part of it. A bit of shadow here. Kind of emphasize those little ridges. And a signature. Okay, so I'm seeing this little broken part here. I'm also seeing this here, but I don't think we can use it as well. Got this part here. Like I can possibly transplant it here for signature purposes. Maybe with a few edits to match the perspective. We'll see. Let me actually... With all the noise, it will be much easier to do that below. Like here directly. And then re-add all the filters. Instead of doing it on top of everything with all filters there on top. It's a bit annoying. It can be a bit annoying, potentially. If you do it well, it's fine. So this could work for vertical. We copy it. I'd probably flip it vertically. Of course, I'd remove anything that's not the ridge itself. Here. And right below we can sort of continue this. A little bit thick, isn't it? Oh god. Ctrl Z. It's a good wine though. I am enjoying it. Okay, so I just copied the whole thing because I feel like it's a bit thick in general. that might be annoying in the future. Oh god, again. You need to be more attentive. Anyway. Let's add this as darken. It's gonna be slightly wonky right now, but that won't matter much once we add the noise. That kind of thing gets blurred quick. I desire more before I finish this stream. You cut me. Also, did you just change your name color, Jaguar? Or was that my display? You did? Okay. I thought my OBS was acting up, like suddenly changing people's names. About the third Twitch stream I ever watched. Interesting. Welcome to Twitch. Welcome to art Twitch, which is a good side of Twitch. I mean, might be a bit harsh, this whole thing. I think I will do some levels. Just tone it down a touch, so it's not like jumping at you. It's to be a subtle thing at the end of the day. Okay, now copy this, copy the filters, put the lighting. Nice. Yeah, I think it came out cute as a signature. Gamer Twitch is indeed a frightening place sometimes. I mean, there's a bit of everything, of course. It's a large platform, but just remember the UCR collab. That was very cool. That was a very fun thing. I should do more UCR stuff. I feel like if I'm not actively working on something UCR, everyone forgets about it. The Valdevia googly tower. Yes, we forgot about the googly eyes for a second. Those are very important. They are integral to the composition. They tell half the story. Banhead, don't worry. This is just for the stream. It's one of the stream rewards where I have to add googly eyes somewhere on the image, but it's just for the stream. Gamer Twitch has 3 main branches: Terrifying Toxic Trash Bin, 1 viewer, that's like the biggest, like 99% of Twitch, and the ones that are part variety streamer. Yeah, the amount of 1 viewer Twitch streams out there is staggering. Like, because you don't, obviously, by virtue of them being tiny streams and with nobody watching them, you don't see how many of them there are. If you go to like my Twitch stats, not on Twitch itself because they don't give you that, but I don't recall, Twitch tracker or some third-party website that tracks this kind of statistics. I am in the less than 1% of streamers on Twitch. That is crazy. I'm a small Twitch channel, like a very small one with a couple thousand followers. And still, that is the 1%. That means 99% of Twitch has like much lower than the statistics. It's crazy. I don't recall what the site was. Twitch tracker? Top 0.88% of Twitch. Ranked 30,000 English channel and 60,000 stream in total. That is insane. Like, there are so many Twitch channels. And I'm a small one. It's weird. The googly eye horde. That's what's inside the tower. Only he knows. Only Rex knows. When I streamed years ago, I had 4 viewer max. Usually 0 for hours. That's the most people on Twitch. That's their experience. And that was my experience for a year. I've been streaming for 3 years, by the way. much earlier than starting doing horror. And yeah, most of my Twitch experience was streaming to myself and the 2 or 3 like regulars that sometimes came in, like, and those took time to actually start coming in. But yeah, my Twitch like very slowly grew until like maybe 10 to 15 people were watching. And then thanks to horror and my Twitter, specifically just because my Twitter blew up way more over the past year, that's like grown, like multiplied by 2 pretty much. Which is crazy. It's crazy that on Twitch you essentially need another like a platform on another, no, an audience on another platform, sorry, to be able to grow on Twitch, because Twitch doesn't have like any good recommendation algorithms. This doesn't recommend stuff. It's not like YouTube. I just like to say in friend stream so they have numbers. That is incredibly nice of you. What are the barriers to streaming? Are people that who are legally children able to contribute to that counts? Oh, I mean, you probably, there's probably some verification, but yes, there's a lot of children streaming. And yeah, that accounts for a lot of it. Very young people. But yeah, you have to be at least 13 years old, but that's still like very young, to be honest. And the barriers for streaming are nothing. There's no barriers for streaming. You just install OBS. It's a free program. And I got a big boost during November, true, because Twitch loves consistency. Yes. And now it's kept on because I'm still being consistent, which is nice. We love consistency. And it's good for me as well, because I get to do more art. I get to see your digital faces more. Twitch is slowly getting a recommendation system, but it's still pretty limited. Yes, I noticed that during November, I had, since I was streaming every day, I started getting, in the stats they give you, I started getting a percentage of people, before it was 0 or lower than the limits for the stats that they give you. I started getting a percentage of people who joined through recommendations, and that was weird. I was like, I've never gotten that before. Now I haven't checked that in the past few streams. I don't know if it's still happening. Happy as you're still streaming. Yes, I usually stream for 4 or 5 hours. We had to go pretty noisy. That's just part of the thing. Might do a little thing too, which will probably help with things. Hold on. There we go. bit of Gaussian blur plus a bit of sharpening. Okay. So this Gaussian blur plus smart sharpen is a nice combo to subtly bring things together. But yeah, other than that, and ranting about Twitch. Ben, do you have any other suggestions that you want to try out before we slap a seal on this? Done deal. Let's switch on the signature. I think we've done all the main things we set out to do with this one. Yeah, mostly streamers because I could. Yeah, I think that's what people should expect, like setting out to stream. I think a lot of people come in expecting they'll suddenly gain an audience and gain money from it, and you see a very sad amount of people with like 0 viewers or just the smallest amount of viewers and their whole overlay is like donate to me, subscribe, and yeah, it's like it feels like you only set out to do this for money, and that's a misguided assumption. Because I think, like, even I'm on the top 1% of streams according to this Twitch tracking website. I'm in the top 1%. I'm like, I would need 10 times as many subscriptions to make a living out of Twitch, right? At least more than 10 times. But just as setting a number, it's very far from that. So yeah, it's very misguided for a lot of people. But yeah, the idea is to set out to do it for fun, and I do it for fun. I don't do it for subscriptions or anything like that. I like, there's even something that bothers me about subscriptions, which is that Jeff Bezos takes half of it, and I don't like that. So yeah, subscribe to my Patreon. They only take 10%. It's always going to be someone who takes a cut. Even donated directly. There's PayPal in the middle, usually. One of the things with streaming is definitely you have to do it because you like it, yes. Not for the money. At least until you get super famous, yes. Which is not a realistic goal, as we set out. Like, only the tiny minority will get famous. Especially Twitch has minimums for withdrawing money. Yes, I think it's $100. 100 USD. I have a Patreon. I do. I send postcards to people every month. Let me show you guys some postcards. Because I can show you the one from November and December, since I already sent them out. Let me show ya. The December one was very fun. So usually I do old school postcards, like this one. I take all of my edits and turn it into a little postcard. This one was the one from October, with the Halloween greetings. But like, doesn't have to be thematic from the month itself. And for December, I did this one with my found footage Santa. And it says, oh, hold on, my camera is in the middle. Says you better watch out. That was the Christmas one I sent. I sent it at the beginning of the month. So it got to most people on Christmas, which I'm very happy about. But the others it got before the New Year's, which was still nice. But yeah, I still don't have the one from this month. I still don't have the design figured out. I do have the puzzle. November is the hand. Of course, I had to pick something from E-Remember. Kind of postcard sent to my friends. Oh, thank you, Spy Master. And yeah, absolutely no pressure. This is just like, if you can afford this and you want silly little postcards. And they'll, in the back of the postcards, which is not something I can show because that's a secret. But this is an example one. They're handwritten in the actual postcards. These ciphers and stuff are handwritten. But yeah, just an example. The back of it has a little cipher or something to solve that you can usually solve with information on the postcard itself or with the other postcards. So yeah, even if you get the lowest tier in the Patreon, the digital tier, you'll be able to see all the backs of the postcards and solve the riddles and get a little storyline out of that. It's fun. I have a lot of fun designing this thing. The eye shine on Santa has me thinking of wildlife trip cams as their own entire subgenre of yeah, they're very popular vehicles for found footage horror. Delicious ISO noise obscuring all my mistakes. True. It's great. Engineer Cipher. I think that one's simpler than that. It's just an example one I did for the intro video, which is why I was like, I can show that one. But yeah, there's Visioneer Ciphers. One of those, at the very least. Maybe there's a couple of those. But finding the key is the fun part. I mean, you can always brute force them. I'm sure you can brute force a few of my puzzles and ciphers, since at the end of the day, it's just myself making them, and I can't figure out every possible solution. But I've been told they're very fun to solve, so at least I got that little point of pride there. You can tell I watched Gravity Falls, yes. They love their ciphers there. And I love them as well. I love little ARG things. One day, I may even make my own ARG. I'm not gonna hold me on that. But something ARG-ish, I guess. It would be very fun. That would be the dream. Yes, I would love to. Yes, oh yeah, if you missed this before, this is what we did on the first part of the stream. An eldritch cat called Jack. I have the UCR Megalomorpha. Yeah, I have that, but it's not ARG-ish. Like, it's more of a story, a straight up story. And fractals, yes, and lycanthropes. Which, yo, we've been doing so much world building for the Lycanthrope series. Thank you, Stormy. If you don't know what the Lycanthrope series is, I think I got a command. Did I? No! The command is not. Or maybe I misspelled Lycanthrope or something. But it's fine. I'll show you the Lycanthrope series manually. There it is. swear I did a command for it. I may have forgotten the command. Don't worry, Sora. Yes, there it is. Lycanthrope series has been so fun to make so far, and we're currently working, as some of you may know, on the next part, which is going to be about prehistoric lycanthropes and cave arts. It's going to be statuettes, it's going to be piles of bones, even a little animation. So cool stuff coming in the lycanthrope series. And then we're even working or talking about what comes next after that, which is going to include some, at least one new artist who is someone I admire very much. And yeah, I won't spoil anything, but I'm excited. Do you take links? Yes. What do you want to send? You should have a command that whispers the available commands. Yeah, but I think I have to make that manually, and I'm lazy. Yeah, it's kind of like Neanderthals. Like, if lycanthropes had actually been a separate hominid species, that eventually, like Neanderthals, kind of blended into the Homo sapiens gene pool, and is the fact why some human families have the ability to become lycanthropes, and it's kind of like passed down through the generations. So it's kind of like explaining that part of the lore. What is that? Girl looks like Thwomp. What? I've written similar when I was younger. Nice. Yes, another thing about the Lycanthrope series is that, as you can see on the Twitter event thing, anyone can participate, and not only David and I, and after Claire and Hannah, we work on like the main parts of it, like the main threads that connect. Anyone can add to it and add their little storylines, or just their own interpretations of the lore. I've been loving seeing people's additions, people's reactions, I don't know. It's great. It's great to have like a little collaborative thing where anyone can use to express themselves. A little setting that people can use. It's very cool. Ed, my boy. How are you doing, Fire? You missed all the times I've been drinking because I've pressed Ctrl-C. Check disc. Ooh. Oh, I got so many messages. That is so cute. Okay, y'all, you're about to see. That is perfect. Okay. Check out what Fire just sent me. Cozy mock emote. So cute. That is lovely. It came out so well. Hell yeah. Yo. New emotes in chat. Coming. That's perfect, Fire. Beautiful. Created a masterpiece. There's baby arms under there. So actually, don't know who asked, but the conclusion was that since Mock has no arms, they're actually holding that up with their feet. That's the only solution. I'll take the baby arms this time. Perfect. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, then when send me the PNGs and I'll add it. I'll add it immediately. So everyone can use it. You don't use dark mode, Sora. You must be the only person I've seen that doesn't use Twitch dark mode. Interesting. But you know, to each their own. But that is a little testing tool that allows you to quickly preview an emote on light and dark mode. Do you like historical stuff? I do, obviously. A lot of my stuff is historical or has historical themes. Dark mode actually strains your eyes more? Really? I love dark mode. I think it's more comfortable to my eyes, at least personally. You have to make a greater effort to focus on small white layers against the dark background. Really? I think if the background is like very, very dark and the letters are very, very bright, then it can work. You need to send a specific size. I think at least as long as it's less than 1 megabyte, we're good. Like you can upload it directly, because you used to need to cut it to specific sizes. Not anymore though. Now you can just upload it and it goes directly into, like, it goes directly into the correct sizes. Let me see, emotes. Oh, thank you so much, Owl. I didn't know there was this link for that. It's a built-in command already. Nice. Thank you. Twitch has a serious dark mode because it's extremely dark and the white of the layers is like neon. Oh, true. I guess since I mostly watch it, like, see the chat through OBS, which has a nice contrast, it doesn't strain my eyes too much reading chat, at least. But it's true, like very, very dark modes are not the best. They strain the eyes more, like I say, it's true. See, that betrays the fact that I don't watch a lot of Twitch. I was doing nothing. I was just doing silly little edits. Well, goes to show you, I can't break my concentration or it'll happen again. Yeah, let me save this as a JPEG too. Come on. Oh, it's still saving the main thing. There we go. There we go. There's Rex. Very nice. I hadn't done a gecko before. Most people that ask for these commissions have cats. Cat is the most common one. But yeah, a little gecko from time to time is nice. I did have a parrot once. Parrot, that was nice. This dog, it's cute. It was a very blurry picture of a dog, but it was fun. It was just like a dog jumping. It's kind of Spectre vibe. Also, Fire, where that PNG? Where that PNG? Send it to me. I know you can. It's fine. Also, there's been 3 googly eye unlocks during this stream, which is quite a lot. Too many googly eyes, y'all. Okay, we've gotten two full edits done. That's Rex and Jack, and that covers all the pet edits we had to do, which only leaves the obviously larger, more complicated found footage edits. The other day we started working on, or we pretty much like finished, we just have some touches to do on the hunchback. It's called this one. It's a night scene as well. It's kind of grinning creature with coarse skin. So we use some lizard stuff as well there. More desaturated on one of your monitors. You should calibrate them. Like little machines you can get for that. Quite important to get like the correct colors. It can be quite annoying if you have several monitors. And you know, people will see things in different monitors, and at the end of the day, yeah, the colors will change slightly. But still, it's good to know that you have the correct ones at least. You work in, it's true, you work in black and white. That is completely fair. Predominantly iguana, yes. Good eye. I think most of it is iguana actually, if not all. Oh, PNG. Thank you very much, Nathan. Let me save that. There we go. Okay. And how should we call this emote? I'm feeling cozy with 2 C's, like CCOZ, because mock has 2 C's. Does that make sense? Valdev cozy. It has to start with Valdev, which already makes it pretty long. So yes, I do have prints. Let me know if you want a specific wand, and I'll upload it, because I don't upload every piece there, or I forget to. Okay. Valdev Cozy is currently uploaded to tier 1. Okay. Let's see. Does it work? Yes. Put it next to the other mock emotes. Okay, y'all. You should now, if everything worked correctly, you should be able to use the new emotes. Let me know if you see it. You might need to reload to see it. I think you might need to reload, and you can use it. Let me see after reloading. Yes! Yes, there it is. Cozy. So cute. That is perfect. We currently have 3 mock emotes now. We have the classic running mock, mock looking intently, and cozy mock. Very cute. Perfect. That's a lovely combo. If it's too, it doesn't look desaturated at all to me. It looks perfect. Let me pull it up on the big screen. It doesn't look desaturated. So it's probably just the screen that's effective, which might be worse news. At least on my screen. So cute, so cute. So lovely. And now we we go from cute cozy mock to this guy grinning at us. Hell yeah, we got confirmation from chat that it works well for everybody. So, that's perfect. But yeah, we got it. We got a new emote. Let's jump into cam. There we go. What you might notice is that my lips are brown, which is what happens when you drink wine. When you sip wine too slowly like me. Yeah, that won't go away. It just stays. It tints the inside of the lips. It is wine. I'll finish this, by the way. There's not gonna be more control. You know what? Yeah, I'll do something. Now I can finish that at my own leisure. I have the excuse. But yeah, we're done with pet commissions. These were fun. Hey, Oki! I didn't know you were still streaming. Hey y'all, welcome everybody. Oki and I had a conversation while we were both streaming with each other. That was great. Hey Laus. So Laus is doing a carrier pigeon and was transmitting messages from Oki to me as we were both streaming. Put the teeth in the bag. Hold on, I got teeth for y'all. They're sad though. We got teeth for y'all. Welcome everybody. Great to see you here. Hold on, I'm gonna show you what I did today. So we were just chatting away, but I did this. We're doing commissions today. Specifically turning pets into monsters. It was one of the commission types I opened earlier this week. And they're currently closed, by the way. Full of requests. But whenever I open them back again, if you do want your pet turned into a monster, keep an eye out. So we did this gecko called Rex, and we turned it into a Hydra dragon protecting this castle. And then, because I closed the PSD, we did a cat called Jack. Yes! Oh, googly eyes. The googly eyes are just a stream thing. But we did this cat. Hold on. Oh, yeah. That was the wrong file. Let me show you the finished one now. Also, yes, we do have a new emote that was literally just uploaded now. The one and only Faya made it. And it's a cozy mock. There it is. That's a final cat. So we made a body horror cat, adding a mouth which has a little eye at the end of it. More eyes, of course, like extra faces and ears and an extra mouth here in the middle of the body. How many control C's ended up happening? I haven't kept the count. Maybe I should have kept the count, but enough for me to drink two glasses a bit fuller than this, and I still have this much left, which I'm just sipping away. I did go with the ice background. Came out nice, I think. Yes, Oki and I, while I was making this, Oki and I were having a conversation through Laos, and Oki told me to put extra tails, and as you can see, I had to transplant them from another picture. but we have 1, 2, and 3 tails. Although, then with the darkening I did, they're a bit harder to see now. But they're there. Yes, I kept doing Control Z. So, okay, the gimmick for this stream was that every time I did Control Z, I had to drink, and this beep happened. So everyone knew if I did Control Z. I couldn't explain it away. So yes, I had this bottle of wine. I had a couple glasses over the stream. It wasn't too terrible. We got through it. The tails will be noticed. Oh yeah, they will. That's not a problem. Also, is there a bit of a color mismatch here? I think it's because of the final edits I did. So good that I noticed that. Or I send it to the commissioner. Do you say commissioner? Is that a word that you can say for a person who asks a commission of you? Do you just say client? Commissioner feels like a police thing. So when I say I'll send it to the commissioner, it feels like I'm sending this to the police. Now this cat. Please do something about it. And they would do nothing, because the police. Commissionee. The commissioner works, right? Okay, makes sense. Black cats have a lot of orange tones, yes, true. I have a black dog with a bunch of orange and brown tones. It's lovely. Commissioner? Yeah, it's using cup stuff, I believe. Hey, the boss wants you to report on the cat by tomorrow morning. Pizza eyes, thank you for the follow. Commissionites? Commissionaire? Commissar? I'm gonna start saying commissar for people who ask for commissions. Sounds much better. I'll send this to the commissar. Let me save this because I added things. And I don't want to forget that I did. One-time patron. Yes, to separate them from the regular patrons on Patreon. A patron of the arts. That sounds lovely. That sounds like you're a rich noble person in the 15th century and the 16th century and are asking me for a huge basilica or something like that. $40K commissar. I wish I was rich and noble as well. But I only get to live vicariously through werewolves. Not that I... See, I did Control Z. Not that I admire the werewolves in this werewolf series, because they're assholes, but... See, even after I'm done doing things, I keep doing Control Z. I lowered my guard. It's what happened. I just lowered my guard. Before I end, I should spam Control Z. I literally just spammed it a moment ago because I was like, oh, I have this glass left and I'm going to put it back in the bottle. So I just did Control Z like a few times so I could drink it on my own leisure. I hammered it to finish the glass. I still have some. So I'm just chatting here to have an excuse to finish this glass. Because I don't like drinking. Oh, sorry. Here. Because I don't like drinking alone. Also, yes, as I was on the browser, we have this Sunday. You guys better not miss this. This Sunday we got a podcast episode. Sunday at 5:30 p.m. Eastern time with Leslie Q, who's just such an amazing artist. Which you should go follow if you don't already, which I assume you all do. Shame on you if you don't. But we're gonna have a podcast, we're gonna chat, it's gonna be chaotic, I assume. Yes, come to the podcast. It's a blast and you get to ask questions and stuff. Here's the goat, yes. And I wanted to have Q in the very first stream I did with this, in this kind of format, when I got to 30,000 followers on Twitter. I was like, I'm gonna do a fun little stream with people. And Oki was there. And I wanted to have Q, but he was moving. So he wasn't here. He wasn't available. So I was like, you gotta come by sometime if I make this into a regular thing. So now it's happening. How's the podcast hosted? So I just host it here on this very Twitch channel. It just happens like any other stream. You'll get a notification if you follow. And yes, we just do it here. We have chats and stuff, like we're keeping tracks on chat. And after that, we will eventually, like, I need to edit them. I've been lazy, not lazy. I haven't had time, but I'm going to be posting the VODs to a YouTube channel as well with some slight editing to reduce like stream stuff. But you can see all the VODs, like, which are going to be pretty much the same things that are going to be coming to YouTube. You can see the VODs down in the videos in the channel. They're like the first videos with Trevor Henderson and with David Romero. So two very good guests for the first couple episodes. Q's going to be amazing as well. And for the fourth episode, I have someone very cool lined up who I'm not going to spoil yet, but I'll say it on Sunday. I'm gonna make you watch Family Guy and constantly turn around. That sounds like a cute thing to do. So yeah, keep an eye out for Sunday. It's gonna be cool. And yes, I do have a House of Horrors thing. The podcast name is House of Horrors. I was following Trevor since he was little in follower terms. Nice. The OG. Trevor's great. Such a great guy. Yes, there's a Terry. There's a Terry command. I've also... Okay, so this is very tentative so far, but I'm risking revealing it too soon, but I've contacted a company that does plushies, and if they're interested, because of course they select their projects, I want to do a mock plushie, either a mock or a Terry the Meat Planet plushie. I want to make that happen, even if it's like just one for me. I'll make everyone buy it, so just so it can happen, I can have one. But I would love that, either Mog or Terry the Meat Planet. You're editing the command. You can probably do it from the dashboard as well. I think you should have access. I actually do know one thing Q prepared, and it's gonna be funny. Yes, so I like to do little segment thing with each of the hosts to the guests. If we have time to prepare something like big beforehand, we'll do that. But if not, we'll just prepare something nice for the stream. And with Q, we had talked about just digging out some very, very old art from the very from when we were kids, or just like a very, very old art, and show it on stream and just like roast ourselves nicely, like be nice, but just show some very old stuff. I thought it would be a fun little way of showing like how one can grow and just like doing art more and more, and how people aren't like born with a inherent talent or anything. So just like showing old shitty art is a good way of showing that. With the big cat here. Dude, stop, it's not your turn to talk, or you're not holding a talking Terry plushie. Oh my god, imagine a talking Terry plushie. What would it say? If people get their hands on plushes, I can already imagine how many googly eyes will be attached and photographed. True. Yeah, that would be what Terry says. Make each other cry with serious roasts and crits. Can you imagine? Voice actor me. Getting a voice actor to just do like gurgling noises for Terry the Meat Planet, talking plushie. That would be lovely. I would love a plush for either of them. I don't know. What would you guys prefer? A mock plushie or a Terry the Meat Planet plushie? If you, I guess, hold on. It's gotta be a little context for new folks. Terry the Meat Planet is a recent one from November. And it's slowly become one of the stream mascots. It's this lovely meat planet, and it's very based as well. And Mock is, well, Mock has, and yes, there's an emote for Terry the Meat Planet that Oki made. And Mock, a little bit more info in chat, is an accidental meme cryptid that I kickstarted by just doing a 10-minute sketch. And it's that happened on January 14th, 2021. That is a week from now. A week from now is going to be the Mock anniversary. So originally it was this person on a subreddit saying they found a mountain creature, and it's just like a screenshot of Google Street View somewhere in the mountain rows in Canada, and it's this. And I was like, that looks kind of cute. Let me sketch it. And I did this dumb sketch in 10 minutes, posted it, and it accidentally became like a thing. And everyone started doing Mock fan art. Look at Trevor Henderson's. So much Mock fan art. That was, and there's even some recent ones. Let me show you. So I did this recent piece because it's the Mock anniversary, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna make some more Mock found footage, right? So I did this one of Mock walking, this one of Mock running directly at us, these couple Mocks running together, and a little Mock family. That's how you found me? Cause, oh, really? That's great. Half of Terry's plushie is censored. Oh no. Yes, soon it's Mock's birthday. So little Mock family here, and we got some recent Mock fan art as well. This one is fantastic, made by Megu, who was on stream while we were making these Mock family and all that. Megu was making this recreation with skeleton. It's amazing. And Luke Baker, who's an amazing artist as well. I love his style. Made this this great little mock. And also, I had to include this one because this was from last year, but I didn't include it in the main thread. Someone did mock. Someone did mock cosplay. Someone went out and did this, and it's amazing. It has its own, like, yes, it has a wiki page. I edited that wiki page because I searched on Google for mock or mountain creature caught running behind Google car, which is his full name. I searched for it on Google, saw it was the first result. I was like, oh, people are gonna get their info from there, and the info was like all wrong. I was like, I'll just edit it and tell the story. So I think my edits are still there. Yeah, there they are. I think this might link to, yes, that link to my thread. The Trevor Henderson wiki is a place of darkness, though. It seems like it seems like just a bunch of 13-year-olds making up lore for Trevor's stuff, which is a bit weird. The mock cosplay is unparalleled. It's great. Someone went out there to the woods and dressed as mock. It's amazing. The mock cosplay. That's legendary. Legendary. And the fact, it's especially funny to me that the fact that I made a silly 10-minute sketch and asked other artists to do more, and it kind of turned into this meme. Because at first it was just a post by a gimmick account, right? It could have gone viral from there, possibly. But it just started going viral after I posted my art. So I was like, I kickstarted this silly thing, and like that meme with the dominoes where it's like someone pushing a tiny domino and a huge one falls out. Pushing the tiny domino is doing this dumb sketch, and eventually it leads to someone possibly in America, I assume, went out there without pants and posed in the middle of a snowy forest to do cosplay of this meme cryptid. It was amazing. And the niche wikis, yes, there's some wild things out there. And that's the wine. I won't do Ctrl-Z again, because then I would have to fill more wine. And that might start being too much. Anyway, we've been rambling for so long. I think we'll leave it at that for today, y'all. Guys, before you go, please check out this cozy mock emote that Fire made. So good. The rambles are fun. But you guys have to stop me at some point, or I have to stop myself. For real though. I sometimes love browsing random wikis of shows I've never watched. That's a fun pastime, I'm sure. But yeah, no, I gotta stop my ramblings at some point. You'll hear me ramble a lot on Sunday when I'm on the podcast with Q. It's gonna be a fun one for sure. Y'all, that'll be all for today, for real now. Thanks for watching me do Photoshop, and most of all for listening to my ramblings. Especially when I'm halfway drunk from pressing Ctrl-Z. Y'all, it's been a blast. I will see you. Don't miss Sunday stream. I'll be here with Q. It'll be more of this, but more chaotic. So until then, have a great time. See you on Sunday, folks. Take care.